Yo, 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 yo. What's up, what's up, what's up? Give up the rock. And hello to my fellow revolutionaries. You know who you are. And welcome to today's stream. It is Friday, the 17th of July. All right. Here it is. Here it is. And, I usually do the whole spiel, but I don't know if we have time because, we're going straight over to the White House. We're going straight live to the White House. I'm going to listen to Donald J. Trump give some fucking speech long awaited that everyone's been talking about. Thank you, Jag. I think I have time to do my introductions after that, but let's just see. I don't think it started yet, though. We'll begin shortly. No, man. Nah, it hasn't started yet. Yeah, I'll just show you what I can say. I've got two live feeds going, DWS News, and now we got the White House official. Holy shit.
Before we begin, I'm proud to report that our country is safer, stronger, and far wealthier than it has ever been before. We are doing great. Less than 2 years ago, we inherited an economic and social disaster. After the worst inflation in 48 years,
I did.
Wide open borders with millions and millions of people pouring in from all over the world, including criminals of all types, and 11,888 murderers, many of whom killed more than one person.
Hello, everyone.
We had transgender for everybody, men and women sports, crime ravaging our cities. And the whole world was laughing at us as a nation, but not anymore. 2 years ago, our country was dead. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world.
He said it.
America is respected like we have never been respected before. We have more money being invested in the United States than at any time in the history of our country.
Get your bingo card
out. More Americans are working today than ever before. This week it was announced that inflation saw the largest monthly decline in more than 6 years. Just happened. It was just given out. The media reported it, and we accept it. The best in 6 years. The tax cuts in our great, big, beautiful bill are saving hardworking families thousands and thousands of dollars, like with the provisions, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors, along with the interest deduction on a loan used to purchase a car, but only if that car is made in America, and a 100% expensing for our job-creating businesses. Our stock markets are at their highest point in many years, but we can actually say of all time. And your 401ks, pensions, and retirement accounts are setting records every single day, the highest in history. For years, we paid the highest price for prescription drugs anywhere in the world. Now we pay the lowest price under my most favored nation's policy, because I was able to get the rest of the world and the pharmaceutical companies to act responsibly.
I know, we've heard this speech so many times.
Drug prices are coming down by 70, 80, and 90%.
Grr.
TrumpRx.gov, this will ultimately reduce the cost of health care. You have to go to TrumpRx.gov and take advantage of it. But the cost of health care is coming way down because of what we've done with prescription drugs. And with Trump accounts, every child in America now has access to a tax-free investment account to save for their future. Billions and billions of dollars are being invested, put in by companies and individuals to take care of our children so that at age 18, they will have potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars in their account, and they'll get off to a great start in life. So for that, go to TrumpAccounts.gov and sign up your child or any child who'd like to sign up. Our previously wide open borders have been transformed into the most secure borders in the history of our country. with 0 illegal aliens being admitted to the United States in the past 14 months. That is 0. Nobody thought it was possible. We had the worst border in the history of our country, and now we have the best. Crime is plummeting nationwide with the murder rate at
Any
its
child,
lowest
really.
level since
I'll take 'em.
1900, or more than 125 years ago. We're making a record investment in our armed forces, and we have the strongest and most powerful military by far anywhere in the world. I built it during my first term, and unfortunately, we're forced to use it now. We won in Venezuela, which is now working with us to produce millions and millions of barrels of oil. We are likewise winning big in Iran, and you will see the fruits of that labor very, very shortly. America is back and doing really well, but we still have a major challenge that must be urgently addressed, because no country can be great without fair and honest elections. You have to trust your country, because if there can be no trust, there can be no greatness. And that's very simple. No trust, no greatness. For many years, I've called for bold, swift, and decisive action to protect the integrity of America's elections. Every American deserves to know that when they cast their vote, that vote will be counted accurately in a system, and that is to make that system secure, one where cheating and interference are not just difficult, but virtually impossible. Unfortunately, the system we have today falls catastrophically short of that standard. Tonight, I'm announcing the immediate declassification and release of critical intelligence revealing shocking vulnerabilities in our election infrastructure. This evidence shows that the election system we have dangerously exposes, and really exposes like levels never thought possible, to hacking, exploitation, and foreign interference. Just as disturbingly, this vital information has for many years been
he's prepping
covered
hard
up
for
and
that,
hidden
hey?
from you, the American people, our beautiful, our great American people. But that all changes right now. The documents we will release starting tonight have been gathered by the White House Government Transparency Task Force, a great group of people, along with the staff of the President's Intelligence Advisory Board, supported by our top intelligence agency chiefs, who have all personally reviewed the findings. We are presenting this evening and fully confirmed their authenticity. You can see these documents for yourself at whitehouse.gov. That's whitehouse.gov. Go check it out. Our purpose in disclosing this information is not to weaken confidence in election, but to earn that confidence by confronting vulnerabilities and correcting them very, very quickly. And that's what we're doing. The documents cover 5 major areas of concern. First, they show that over a period of years, starting during the 2020 election cycle, the People's Republic of China carried out what is believed to be the largest compromise of election data in history, resulting in China's illicit acquisition of 220 million U.S. voter files. That information includes names, addresses, phone numbers, political party preferences, and other sensitive data that would be needed to register to vote and engage in other nefarious activities, which is exactly what was happening. This data loss presents an unprecedented election security nightmare. The intelligence even shows that China assigned a data exploitation unit specifically to this new project. Compounding the travesty, the second set of documents we are releasing reveals that members of the deep state, very, very famous group of people, in many cases, in our intelligence agency work to actively suppress and downplay information about the extent of China's sinister election meddling, covering it up from both the president and the American people like nobody thought was possible. U.S. spy agencies began learning about the compromise of voter registration files in 2020 when they discovered that tens of millions of voter data, think of that, tens of millions of voters' data in 18 states have been bought, stolen, or hacked by China. Yet those responsible for sounding the alarm instead kept the information secret and hidden. They did not disclose to me as president or to anyone else, and to the best of our knowledge, they did not inform Congress. In fact, all they kept saying is, this is the most secure election in the history of our country, a standard, very pat line that was divvied out to say. The cover-up of this colossal security breach is even more disturbing in light of the additional information showing that China engaged in other election-related activities to undermine my first administration and our 2020 campaign. They did not want, and they just didn't want it. They fought like hell not to have it, Donald Trump, to win, and for good reason.
It's finally out.
As the documents we are releasing show, CIA reporting explicitly stated, and I quote, in mid-2018, the Chinese Communist Party's policy was to leverage all domestic and foreign elements that were opposed to the U.S. president in an effort to reduce the U.S. president's votes and make him resign or prevent his re-election. Isn't that nice? Also, in mid-2018, China was working to influence the results of the U.S. midterm elections and later the results of the 2020 presidential election itself. Separately, in mid-2019, the Chinese government's strategy against the United States was focused on undermining domestic confidence in the U.S. president. They wanted to just make you sound like your president wasn't so hot, when actually your president has done a great job, and they did everything possible to do exactly that. Going on, this document says, and this is by the CIA, the strategy included efforts to use Chinese contacts with big U.S. companies to influence U.S. business leaders to turn against the President of the United States of America.
Treason.
The Chinese government sought to identify U.S. journalists who had reported negatively on the U.S. president and pay them large sums of money to write more negative articles about him, as many as they could, and they didn't care what they said. The Chinese government wanted
how do we get some of this money?
To lose the next election.
I do it for
and the
free.
reason they wanted me to lose is because they knew I was wise to them, charged them billions and billions of dollars worth of tariffs, and built the strongest military anywhere in the world. We have the strongest military anywhere in the world. These are exact quotes from the CIA reporting. The name of the person doing the quote is now under review, but it gets even worse. Raw intelligence obtained by the FBI in 2020, yet buried by rogue bureaucrats, stated that China's activities even included an attempt to manufacture illegal ballots for Joe Biden. Documents show that during this period, dozens of significant CIA and NSA reports about China's election targeting were kept out of the presidential briefing. These were briefings I would get almost every day. Everything was kept out that was of importance. One email among intelligence analysts admitted that they had, quote, deliberately massaged the presidential daily briefing to withhold information regarding Chinese activities related to the election. Another official inside the FBI wrote that she was running, quote, a shadow government, unquote, to keep intelligence about China's election meddling from becoming known and to keep it away from the honorable press. Other officials who witnessed such efforts perceived the motivations to be blatantly political. Recently, we found significant numbers of burn bags in formation, and this is a group of bags that were used to destroy information given by President Barack Hussein Obama to be burned. It was supposed to be burned. These bags were supposed to be at a different level by different people, incinerated and checked, but it never happened. Maybe we got lucky. We believe this was not done on purpose, but rather through gross incompetence of the people that were supposed to burn the bags. But the findings are stunning. Today, I'm asking the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, the Department of Justice, the FBI, and the CIA to investigate how and why such crucial information was hidden, to fire those involved in the cover-up, and to file criminal charges, if appropriate, against these people. Yet concealing China's meddling was only the beginning. The third set of documents we are releasing
only the
proves that
beginning?
for many years, Americans were blatantly lied to about the security of our election infrastructure, including electronic voting machines and ballot counting systems. Dishonest, almost all. They're vulnerable and they're easily compromised, and people within our government knew that. Tonight, we're publishing a series of previously classified U.S. intelligence community assessments and other reports proving that our government has long known these machines are extremely exposed to attack. As one assessment states, we judge that the United States adversaries, including at a minimum Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, as well as non-state groups, have the capability to compromise U.S. election infrastructure. That's unquote, but that's some statement, isn't it, made by supposedly great patriots of our country. The document goes on to further state that, quote, we assess that centralized election-related data repositories, such as voter registration databases, poll books, and other official election websites, are most vulnerable to exploitation, and adversaries could use this access to these systems to disrupt election processes within the United States of America. Tonight, we're releasing all of those findings, and spanning from January 2020 to June 2026. This is a cyber threat aimed at the very heart of our democracy. Many people have questioned whether it could actually be possible to electronically manipulate vote totals or change election results on these terrible machines. Today, we are releasing documents that show the CIA obtained reporting of a specific plot to do a big number in favor of the corrupt Maduro regime in Venezuela. And that's exactly what happened, conspiring to digitally rig their own country's elections in 2020, and that's what they did.
They already got him.
This reporting
Who
included
cares?
precise details about methods to regime develop to digitally alter vote totals in ways that could not be detected even with an audit, no matter how deep they went. This intelligence underscores why we must take urgent action to ensure that our own system can never, ever be hacked or compromised like it was in the past. The fourth set of documents reveals that even when significant evidence of fraud has been detected, it has been buried and covered up. Among the disclosures tonight are FBI files detailing evidence of alleged fraud by a large-scale voter registration operation in Michigan. In 2020, Michigan State Police raided a Democrat Get Out the Vote organization, corrupt group in Muskegon. And we're so concerned by what they found. They were just so concerned, they couldn't believe it, actually, that they contacted the FBI in Detroit. The documents state that some canvassers admitted to FBI agents that they signed voter registration forms in other people's names, submitted fraudulent registration for people who did not exist, and received gift cards tied to their number of applications that they produced. In other words, it was pay, play, and cheat. The FBI agents working on the case believe that crimes were committed, yet the Biden Department of Justice slow-walked the investigation and killed it. Tonight, I'm asking the FBI director to ensure that the matter is fully investigated and to work with the Department of Justice to prosecute those responsible for any crimes. Finally, to reveal just how vulnerable our elections continue to be, we are releasing the results of a stunning investigation by the Department of Homeland Security. According to the DHS review of state voter rolls and public records, they identified approximately 278,000 non-citizens who are registered to vote in federal elections. Since Democrat states refuse to share their voter files, the real number is actually much higher than that. Yet, even this limited analysis found more than 250,000 foreigners illegally registered to vote. Put together, these disclosures reveal an election system so broken and so vulnerable that no one can possibly defend it. It is not defensible. Hundreds of millions of U.S. voter files are in the hands of foreign governments. Our machines and ballot counting systems are exposed to hacking and manipulation and corruption. China and other countries have been trying to meddle in our elections. Evidence of fraud has been buried. Hundreds of thousands of non-citizens and dead people are listed and active on the voter rolls, and yet we still have elections with no voter ID, no proof of citizenship, and tens of millions of ballots floating aimlessly through the mail. As one example of the insanity, California's recent election for mayor of LA and governor was held on June 2nd, a long time ago, but it was just completed a few days ago on July 10th. Think of that, much more than 1 month. Took a month to count the votes. I wonder what they were doing. This is worse than any third world country. There's no third world country that has elections like we have. In a rare move, NBC and ABC Fake News have both said that they would not cover this speech. They knew what it was about because of the fact that they don't like the topic, because they know how corrupt our system is and they don't want to reveal it. They and others in the media are part of a plot. They want to continue this fraud for whatever reason. They want to keep it going. They want to protect the radical left. They can't have a great country, and that's true.
Yeah.
You can't have a great country without free and fair elections. Fraud like this should mean a revocation of their licenses. They use our public multi-billion-dollar in value airways for absolutely no money. They pay nothing. All we want is honesty in our elections and honesty in reporting. They pay nothing for multi-billion-dollar assets. Great damage has been done to our country. Our elections were left vulnerable to being rigged and stolen, and the trust of the American people was lost. This cannot be allowed to continue. Every American, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, Independent, or otherwise, should be able to agree that we deserve the most secure, honest, and fair election system anywhere in the world. Secure elections should be a partisan, we should be together, Democrats, Republicans, Independents, everybody, and it should not be a partisan issue. It should cause to unite us, not to divide us. This should be a cause. We should be united, not divided. In light of the brand new and irrefutable information I have revealed tonight, my administration is in the process of notifying the states whose election data was compromised by the People's Republic of China and many others. We will be working closely to mitigate any harm, and we're taking swift action to ensure that sensitive voter data is better protected so we can never be bought, we can never be hacked, and we can never watch a stolen election again. Tomorrow, the Secretary of Homeland Security will hold a briefing to outline his department's recent work confirming cyber vulnerabilities in our electronic voting systems. They are bad. We're in the process of informing governors, senators, and members of Congress of potential issues in their states. If you look at voting today, it's in such bad shape in so many states, and we are committing to fix it. And we're also committing to be working with those states and local jurisdictions to help them fix and patch known technical vulnerabilities before the midterm elections. We have very important elections coming up. We want those elections to be honest. I've also ordered DHS to notify every state about non-citizens on their voter rolls and direct them to remove all ineligible voters from the lists immediately. But most importantly, addressing this crisis of election security demands that Congress must pass the Save America Act. How easy is that to do unless you want to cheat? The only reason you wouldn't do it is you want to cheat because your policies are so bad and your candidates are so pathetic that you can't get away or can't get elected any other way. This landmark bill requires that all voters must show photo voter ID. How simple is that? Could I have your photo, please? Photo voter ID. All voters must provide proof of citizenship. Are you a citizen of our country, please? And hopefully there will be no corrupt mail-in ballots, which if you watched California and so many other places, mail-in ballots are inherently corrupt. So you would have no mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military deployment, or travel if you're going away on business or vacation. These reforms are urgently needed to stop the vulnerabilities that I've mentioned. To all Americans, I ask you to pick up your phone tomorrow, call your representatives in the House and Senate, and demand that they pass the Save America Act without delay. Together we will restore faith and confidence in our country, and we will be bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Thank you. God bless you. God bless our great military. And God bless America. Thank you very much.
God bless America. There it is. Holy shit. It happened, baby. Wow. Wow. It fucking happened. The midterms. The midterms are going to be questioned now. There was some good commentary in the chat, I must say. Good speculation in the chat. How are they going to implement that by November? Oh no. Looks like there's a reason to hold off on the elections then. God damn. Crazy. Notice how every other president says, my fellow Americans. He opens with transgenders. Get it. Yeah, does he realize he won twice in that election system? Hey? Hello? Like he's complaining about the corrupt system that has delivered him 2 victories and the entirety of Congress. Hey? Mustn't be too corrupt then, I guess. Damn. Wow. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's on the bingo card. Hussein. He said Hussein. He said Joe Biden. He said tariff. What else did you get on your bingo card, Ninja Nurse? He said hot. Gotta love it when he says hot. China. Deep state. That was good. I haven't heard him say deep state in a while. I like that. It was a good bingo card. Get your bingo cards out. So good. Can't believe he called out China like that. Yes. It was like, most of the time it's just like, yes, there is foreign interference. Believe it. And it's just like Russia, 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 Russia. But yeah, calling out China like that is pretty crazy. I wonder what that means for diplomacy. I can't wait to watch one of those incredibly boring and just to the point Chinese kind of media conferences where they're just like, you know, they're very technical in their language and deny any wrongdoing as slanderous and bad for international trade and relations. I can't believe it. He's prepping for a world war after the midterms. Well, like, it really seems like the point of this, like, if you go kind of back to what was happening with the, like, Project 2025, and how that aligns with the ideas of, you know, someone like Curtis Yarvin, and people looking to subvert the democratic process altogether. The people that have the type of philosophy that is essentially, democracy doesn't equal freedom, or like democracy actually inhibits freedom to a certain extent. Like in this day and age, you can't have freedom anymore. You can't enjoy your freedoms with democracy because it's too inefficient of a process. It's subject to these type of issues. It's subject to external interference, and so like the long game in like Project 2025 in implementing a philosophy called the Dark Enlightenment for a reason. Like, you know, moving away from the Enlightenment principles of representative government and moving away from monarchical systems. Like they're directly attacking the core of what democracy is in the modern age. It's not like, you know, actual demos kind of stuff. It's not the rule by the people. It's like the core part of democracy is simply participation in an election cycle, and so they are attacking directly the sanctity and the integrity of elections in the US. Like since the US's inception, as far as I understood, like people have been rorting the electoral system like massively. Like there's a really good scene in Gangs of New York where they're just like rounding up like Chinese migrants, like breaking into where they're living or eating or whatever, and then they just round them up and get them to vote like multiple times for their candidates. Like this is riddled throughout American history. It's not a new phenomenon. But like they're calling to question the idea of democracy, and like the rhetoric will be soon enough. It'll be like, well, which one do you prefer? Do you want your freedoms or do you want your democracy? And like this is where that's the long game here. So all the speculation, I would say, I would say is warranted. Like they can go anywhere with this. They can be like big China threat. Like they have meddled in your elections. They've stolen your data. Like there's no point having the midterms now, because like it's potentially all wrong anyway. They can use this as a justification, yes, for war as well, or radical changes in national security strategies in the Indo-Pacific, as we've seen they're shaping up for, and what Australia's been used as a great puppet or vassal state of, shoring up relations with Pacific Island nations at the moment, while complaining about China testing intercontinental ballistic missiles in the Pacific Ocean, which the US does on the regular. But like, yeah, interesting. He didn't mention exactly who inside America is responsible for this activity. He kind of went there, but like didn't. He expected a bipartisan response to this, not to be taken as a partisan matter, which is interesting considering the other rhetoric that has been coming out of the White House recently, which is like there is a radical, violent left, which is threatening America. Like the biggest threat to America has not been, you know, any world war or any terrorist event or anything like that. It is the communist takeover from within that is happening right now in the US. And so like, if you couple that rhetoric with what was being talked about here, they are setting up for a nice little takeover of the system, let's say. The stage is set. I guess we have to see which way it's going to go, right? I'm no historian, but there was a very Mussolini quality to this. Yeah, we are under attack. How will we respond? Hey, for the greater good. Democracy ain't all that in the way that much of the world has it, but it's arguably better than other systems. Democracy is a fantasy. Jag, do you want freedom or democracy? You can't have both because we've given it all out to the rest of the world. Yes, yeah, we spread so much freedom and democracy. There's none left at home. But you got to be honest about what you've got and what you actually want. It feels like it could be the beginning of some actual fascism. Here's a political coup, potentially, without any violence. Just accusations, foreign enemies, and a takeover of the system to make it better again, of course. Of course, just to make it better. That's what it's all about. It's always vague. The QAnon boogeymen that resonate with his far right voter base. In this way, what's the point of the elected rep? Rinse and repeat for every type of democratic representation. Give a guy a peace prize. 4IS, yo. Right, you just missed out on some potentially earth-shattering stuff coming from the president of these free United States over here. Very free, soon to be less democratic. First, they came for the white supremacists, and I said nothing. I know nothing. This is our 12 monkey moment. The piss prize only. Yeah, this is some crazy shit. I believe we just witnessed that. So, like, effectively 4IS, and, like, I need the chat to support me on this one, because, like, I'm at a loss. There was so much going on just then. But, like, he basically just accused... We just listened to President Trump address the American people and say he's got significant and overwhelming information based on intelligence and security agencies' thorough investigations as to the fact that China has basically doxed large portions of the American population and taken all their voting data, has cyber attacked elections in the US in multiple places. And they don't even know the extent of the damage because they can't get information off all the states because not all the evil democratic states are playing ball. He's got overwhelming or irrefutable evidence to suggest that there is hundreds of thousands, if not more, non-American citizens that are actively registered and partaking in elections, warping election results, which undermines American democracy. And there is large-scale political interference from foreign agents, even beyond China, in the American electoral process. And so, like, his basic pitch at the start was like, if you can't trust democracy, then, like, there's no hope for democracy. That was, like, really the sentiment that he was trying to drive home before he started listing all of the problems. If you cannot trust the system, there is no such thing as democracy anymore. There's no faith in the system. It might as well not exist. I think is the insinuation. And so if they release these documents, which have now been apparently released on the White House's official website, then people can trawl through it and see for themselves how vulnerable and undermine the system is. Then the question can be asked, do we partake in this democratic experiment anymore? It sounds like Red Scare 2.0. Yeah, you're right. But, like, on a crazy level, like, that was individual witch hunts, right? Like the woke mind virus, you know, getting people cancelled and fired. But, like, this is national. This is federal level scare. This is, like, calling in, like I'm saying, this is calling into question the institution of democratic representation. Like, he brought up an example of Maduro and said, like, look, like, people have interfered in their elections and Maduro got elected because of interference in Venezuelan elections. Like, why can't that happen here? But, like, yeah, this is Red Scare 2.0, 21st century style. Also, it sounds convenient. Didn't a certain billionaire just go in and take a bunch of voter data through Doge? Yeah, but it's okay when South African nationals do it, not when the Chinese do it. The night before the Dark Enlightenment. Don't forget about the technology. Don't forget the technology has unbelievable vulnerabilities. Yes. Red Scare 2.0 was a great show in the 90s. This absolutely reeks of the Nazi Party. If you look at ICE too. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Like, you know, watershed moment kind of stuff. Because from this launching pad, you can justify some pretty radical changes. What's this? Red Scare 2.0. I don't believe it. That explanation was good. You should clip that. Yeah, actually, we we talked about this the other day, right? What are we on to? What are we, an hour in? 42. I'm going to say 40 minutes in. Let's go with that. Yeah, fear-mongering is their bread and butter. Sorry, when I hear the XX2XO, I replace it mentally with 90210, even though I never watched it. Hi, I'm Jag. I live in a modern-day fascist country. AMA. Interesting. But, like, we don't know yet. Like, what do you think is going to happen with this, though? That's the trillion-dollar question. Like, why dump this on the public in this fashion? Like, if you've been paying attention to some of the Senate hearings that have been happening, or the committee hearings, there's a new director of the National Intelligence that's coming in to replace Tulsi Gabbard, and like he's been getting grilled by the Senate recently, and there's like a funny clip of this guy getting grilled about him not being able to say whether the 2020 election was like stolen or not. Like, he wouldn't answer the question. And like they're going back and forth, and like, your job here, you have an obligation to answer the question. He's like, was the 2020 election stolen? And like he's like, I've given you your answer. And he's like, no, you haven't. Just yes or a no, please. And he's like, I've given you the answer. And so they've been pushing this one a lot. The whole like the election was stolen, etc., etc. Like, they've never let go of this one, and now they've got proof of interference, which is going to sow the seeds of incredible doubt across the voting population, because like most people don't give a fuck about politics anyway. So it's just the people that care enough to go out and vote. So those people are going to be very speculative. Now they're like, we knew it. I've been vindicated. All of my fears. And like, he gave this nice little speech at the end as well about like, we need to come together and stop being divided. Like, this is going to galvanize all of those people out there who we knew it, the election was stolen, because they've got, evidence now of foreign interference. But like, this is the first time China's been really called out to this extent. It's always like Russia did it, Russia and interference, Russian hackers. But like, China's been called out. So many birds to kill with this one stone. It's crazy. Hey, take China out, or like justify aggression towards China. Like, no one's going to question that now. Didn't you know that China's been actively interfering in elections, have been stealing your data, your voter data, not just like your regular data, like trolling you through TikTok or something. Everybody does that. But they stole your voter information? Hey? Don't you feel violated? They saw me? They saw my voting information? No! How did they get that? Fucking hell. I wonder what they're going to use this to launch to next. Well, he has already started trying to take control of the voting mechanisms in the States. New boards full of rep. Yes men. That are controlling how voting is done. I think they will remove birthright citizenship and round up. But like, didn't they get struck down there? They got struck down by the Supreme Court on that one. And round up and deport all the political opponents. Like, fuck are we doing here? Trump's guys are literally burning mailboxes. That's crazy. Why are we pretending like they're above anything? Yeah, he's already setting up the groundwork. Kind of what he tried to do with January 6th stuff, but on a larger scale. Like, so much better planned. Like, let's just run with the wild theory here that this is like a political coup that we're witnessing in slow motion. Like, this is way more coordinated and sophisticated than January 6th. Just like whipping people up into a frenzy and just seeing what they do next. Way more coordinated stuff. Like, this is proper butterfly revolution stuff, as predicted by, no, as detailed by someone like Curtis Yarvin. Like, this is how you do it. You undermine democracy itself, have people call that into question, and have that linked to the state's survival, like the survival of the American nation under threat of the China scare. And then, like, people will actively give up things like the midterms or something like that. Actively give up that stuff and just be like, yeah, fuck it. We're under attack, man. And then that's it. This is how democracy dies. If the terrorism charges levied against leftists starts getting into the territory of stripping citizenship, then we've hit a huge problem. I don't even know if they have to strip citizenship from them, like with any criminal. Like, that's the point of a criminal. Criminal is just somebody who has lost their civil liberties. So, like, they could just round up leftists, trans-tiefers, and just throw them in concentration camps. You know, as in, like, the same places that they throw illegal migrants picked up by ICE. We've got the facilities, let's just use them. We'll start throwing these terrorists into the same concentration camps. Run by Geo Group and other billion-dollar corporations who don't hire enough staff, and so they use the inmates to manage the facility, to clean everything, so they can earn a meal. It's not slave labor, though, because they get paid a couple of dollars a day. By opponents, I mean citizens who vote because they are now considered domestic terrorists. Yeah, that's the aim, donk. We've seen this in play before. This is fucking dangerous territory. Yeah, it's classic. These voters think JFK and Tupac are still alive. They're not the sharpest tools. Hey, it doesn't matter if they're sharp tools. Actually, it's preferable that they're not. As long as you have like a core group who will ride and die with you, that's how you get shit done. Like, when, like, a few years ago, I did a study on revolutions, and like, what are the numbers needed to actually do a revolution, like in the sense of like the French Revolution, the German, the Russian Revolution, the American Revolution, and it's like it's less than 1% of the population. Like, it's a fraction of 1%, like a small fraction of 1% in most cases, to actually pull off a revolutionary event, like a revolutionary takeover. So, like, you don't need a lot of people, but you need a hardened supporter group that will, ride or die with you. When you got ICE stationed at the front, ready to arrest anyone they suspect without any limitations, like, we've seen this. Yeah, like, we've seen them profiling people in Maine, right? Like, they shot that guy literally because he looked South American. And so, like, what are they going to do at fucking polling stations? Hey, anyone with like a tan, they're rocks up. Hey, where you from? Literally play for play. So far, the Supreme Court, struck that down, but they're slowly getting there. It's speed running, not slow motion. The thing they have approved imply that it isn't concrete. Scapegoat China. Like, big scapegoat. Crazy. So now you've got Argentina being sold off, NZ sold off, Gina advocating for selling off land to Israel. Like, calm the fuck on. This is how liberty dies. Yes. There we go. This one's poignant, I guess. I guess.
And the Jedi Rebellion has been foiled.
What's happened?
The Chancellor's been elaborating on a plot by the Jedi to overthrow the Senate.
So good. A plot by the Chinese to overthrow American democracy. It's so good.
The remaining Jedi will be hunted down and defeated.
Anyone interfering in elections will be hunted down and thrown in alligator Alcatraz.
The attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed. But I assure you, My resolve has never been stronger. In order to ensure the security and continuing stability, the Republic will be reorganized into the first galactic empire for a safe and secure society.
For safe and secure elections, we will now have the American Empire. We've been down with that for a long time.
So this is how liberty dies. With thunderous applause.
There it is. There it is. Remember that one? God, Emperor Trump. Oh my god. Antifa radicals have been quashed. The remaining trans Tifa will be hunted down and defeated. Oh man. So good. Kind of scary though, isn't it? Gators are pussycats compared to our crocs. I know, man. I'd stay put in my concentration camp if there were fucking alligators outside. Just saying. Get thrown to the Rancor. Lefties watching Star Wars. Wow. The political stuff. The blockade. So cool. The parallels. Chuds with no media literacy watching Star Wars. Oh my god. A woman. It's hilarious. God King Emperor Dr. Jesus Trump. How could Dan Andrews let this happen? That's the real question. Palpatine, the trans species agenda. I knew it. I knew it. Oh man. Fucking hell. Alright, so in light then of what we just watched with Trump, this is actually this is what's on the thumbnail if you've been watching, if you came here via YouTube. This is on the menu, boys. And this is tied to, I think, what Trump was saying in a certain way. Like, American democracy is under attack by foreign agents. And then, like, it's a two-pronged approach. And we have seen, like, last week we were laughing about Caroline Levitt talking about, in Trump's 4th of July speech, him going after communists. Like, he mentioned communists, like, I don't know, like, what, 10 times? Does that sound about right? And, like, the communist takeover, it's like the biggest threat to America ever. Like, not world wars, not terrorists, not nuclear warfare or something like that. It was sweet Caroline. It was trans Tifa. It was the radical left and like commies taking America out, like they never survived the Cold War. And so we've been systematically hearing top members of Trump's administration coming out talking about America's national security interests. And lo and behold, you have Stephen Miller, who is like, you know, akin to Voldemort, let's be honest. Like, he's just one scary motherfucker. And he's given a speech at the Global Summit on Political Violence, at the Security Summit, whatever the fuck that is. He's given a talk, and it's basically about left-wing political violence on the rise in the US and how, I guess, it needs to be stamped out. And so, like, this hand in hand with, like, you know, threats from foreigners on the very foundation of our democracy. The Republic is under attack, that sort of stuff. And then from within, we've got to round up the Jedi and eliminate them one by one. We've got to round up the trans Tifas and eliminate them because it's the biggest threat to America. We're gonna have a look at that in Stephen Miller language. And, like, you know, it can be pretty confronting, the stuff that he talks about. Let's have a look. No, my God. Trans Tifa. Yeah, you thought Antifa was bad. You thought transgenders were bad. They're both coming together and they're coming at you. Watch out for all those commie curious people out there too. They're the worst. America. Fuck yeah.
Good morning, distinguished leaders and guests. It's good to see so many familiar faces.
And we don't even get lightsabers? Yeah, that's the worst part. At least we could have fun with lightsabers while they hunt us down. All us terrorists. I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe it. This year, like this time last year, we were watching them drop NSPM 7. This time last year, and we're all joking about, like, oh, look at that. It's like anyone who's anti-capitalist, anti-Christian, anti-American, anti-Christian, they're going to round them up and, you know, like, start attacking them and, you know, marginalizing them, maybe throwing them in camps. They've already arrested a bunch of them, charged them as terrorists, even though the legislation isn't there to support it, and throw them away for like 100 years or something like that to make examples of them. And now they're giving speeches like this. Like, who would have thought? Hey, we didn't listen, man. I knew it was the Transtivers after they become an official religion in the last census. I didn't think it was them. I just knew it was them all along.
And thank you, of course, to Secretary of State Rubio for organizing this conference and for leading this initiative.
Look at the name in the background. Look at that. Like, this is a fucking security conference. And, like, the backdrop has this. The resurgence of political terrorism. Like, this is, like, Goebbels level stuff here. Like, someone's already describing the fascist takeover. Like, this is, we are at war here, ladies and gentlemen. We are being attacked from within and without. This is no longer hypothetical. And, like, you know, during wartime, you instill war measures on the domestic population. People think I'm just some crazy conspiracy theorist when I talk about stuff like this. Yeah, I know. Like, I mentioned sometimes, like, people are like, oh, what do you do on streams and stuff like that? And I'm just like, oh, well, we found out about this NSPM 7 thing. And, like, they're going after their political rivals. And they're going to round them up at some point. And people are like, oh, God, fucking, that's a bit extreme. Calm the fuck down. I'm like, no, it's serious. It could happen, man. Yeah, people think I'm a fucking nut job. What the fuck is this? I know it's Stephen Miller. That's all I know. Stephen Muller. Oh my god. Man. I noticed the background earlier too. No sponsors, no promotion of admin, declarations of war. Yeah, why not just like global summit on political violence or like the security summit? But this is fucking the resurgence of political terrorism. It's a war. A political terrorist war. Milling. Okay. The first one is just Stephen Miller milling. Oh, man. The correct term is cooker. Yes. Thank you. All right, back to it. Let's listen to him.
Here in the United States, we have taken the necessary and essential action of formally recognizing left-wing violence as a form of political terrorism that is a direct threat to our national security and the survival of our Republican form of government. President Trump issued a directive, in our parlance, it's called a National Security Presidential Memorandum, or NSPM, NSPM 7 to be exact, that directs for the first time in American history all of our law enforcement and intelligence agencies to work together to disrupt, identify, defund, debank, arrest, and prosecute these political terrorists that are operating in our country. It's very important to understand that left-wing political terrorism seeks as its ultimate end the overthrow of our system and form of government. And we've seen this has taken place many times in many places throughout the years, and Secretary Rubio has provided you many examples. Left-wing terrorism always ends in bloodshed, misery, and suffering. It only can travel in one direction. There's no point at which the left-wing terrorist is satisfied with his gains and ceases progressing. Inevitably, left to run its course, it always becomes a gulag. It always becomes the mass imprisonment of political enemies, the stripping of their rights and freedoms, inflicting immense pain, humiliation, suffering, in order to establish complete and total control. Control through psychological and physical and actual terror. And we have to understand...
Dude, this is fucking heavy as fuck. Like, what the hell? This is full-blown demonization. And, like, but, like, on what basis as well? Like, what is the basis of left-wing terrorism that he is describing? Like, is it, like, trans-Tifa, I don't know, attacking ICE agents or rioting out the front of federal buildings where ICE agents are? Like, what is it exactly? Like, left-wing terrorism? Was it those guys that were riding against an ICE officer or ICE raids and shot that police officer in the neck? Is it the Charlie Kirk's assassin who, like, you know, is rather, it's very skeptical, that whole situation? Like, what is it exactly? Like, he's making it sound like it is this thing, like this entity. Like, do you remember we watched that, like, that Congress hearing, and there was like that congressman, and he was kind of like, all right, you're the security officer, or the security and intelligence personnel. What is the biggest threat to America right now? And they were just like, Antifa. Antifa is the biggest threat to America right now. And they're like, so what is Antifa? And they're like, well, you know, it's hard to really answer that question. We don't really know. And they're like, well, okay, where are they? What are you doing about this? Like, you're the FBI, right? Antifa is the biggest threat to America's, like, security right now. What are you doing about it? Where are they? How have you found them? What are you doing to stop them? And they're like, well, it doesn't really work like that. You know, it's more of an idea, man. Antifa. And, like, they were fair income. Like, the biggest threat to America is this kind of obtuse, this idea, this amorphous target of people that are opposing fascism through left-wing violence. We know it's out there, and, like, it's a problem, but, like, how do you battle against it? Hobo Joe, yo, Hobo Joe is coming to you from the bush, dude. Must be, and, like, we've seen some warped stuff on a Far Right Friday. This must be one of the heaviest Far Right Fridays we've ever experienced. It's not a fun time, man. Progressives are the progress to suffering. Yeah, and they will progress, and they will never stop. They will never stop. Someone put up a video of Hitler talking about the Jews. It's almost identical. Yeah, his style is very much fashioned, isn't it? On that type of rhetoric. You do the humiliation stuff all on your own, baldy. This is why he's bald, so he can actually get max aerodynamic potential as he plunges into Daddy's bunker. I think he's going to use all of it. Dump it all in the bucket and label whoever opposes them. Use the bucket as justification. While the whole world is enjoying the World Cup, America, you almost redeemed yourself. Then the orange man said, hold my drink. They literally just scattershot until something sticks. They've done that the entire time. Look at the war. What's the objective goal? What's the objective? Goalposts have legs. Antifa is the specter looming over American society. Apparently. Heavy, you say? Haha. I'm out prospecting with the wife, so jumped in while having lunch. Oh, God. Prospecting? That's crazy. Enjoy your prospecting. Hope you strike gold, whatever it is that you're doing, and then you can come fund this terrorist outfit that we have going on here. I arrest lefties. My God. All right, back to it. I'm still unsure of exactly the type of political terrorism that he's talking about. The violence, like, what is it exactly? I would like to know more. Or he's just fighting against an idea.
That is the scope and the extent of the threat that we face. And as Secretary Ruby also pointed out, this is an international network. Antifa, as an example, operates in dozens of countries all throughout the world. They share common networks of funding,
He gives examples.
organization,
Okay, good.
and information sharing. And so all of our intelligence agencies and law enforcement entities should be collaborating and coordinating and working together in order to root out these organizations. One of the hallmarks of left-wing violence and terrorism is its completely pretextual and disingenuous appeal to civil liberties in an effort to shield its own violence. This is the tactic that the left always uses to try to protect itself from facing criminal punishment. It is a
His gesticulations are weird. Like, you know when he's thinking and he's like creepily playing with his fingers? Like, I don't like to go to that level of analysis, really. Like someone's personal tick or something like that. But it is kind of creepy with him that he's like kind of moving and I don't know. Like, you know when people make jokes about lizard people and all that sort of stuff? Like, there's something weird going on there with this guy. It's just creepy. Words of violence. Fucking apparently. My God. Bro is literally Nos. What's that? Nos for Ratu. I don't know what to tell you. Am I supposed to know what that is? Is it like a gamer thing or something? Oh, dude, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a film. Got it. American Gothic horror film. Right. Okay, now I know. Yeah, it's really weird. OG Dracula. Okay. Dude, so good. Links to GIFs. No way. Had to be verified. Huh. Right. Yeah, it's freaky, isn't it? Type of vampire. Is a type of vampire. Vampire the Masquerade. Oh wait, what did I just do there? Idiot. Back to it.
essential that we are wise enough and strong enough to understand that these appeals must fall on deaf ears. When the leftist, who does not believe in freedom, who does not believe in civil rights, who does not believe in any ordered notion of justice, protest that we are violating his rights, understand that he is lying to try to persuade people who are not closely following the political scene that some injustice has been perpetrated against him. We must stay the course and be completely unflinching in the pursuit of justice against these enemies of civilization. If the left is allowed to use the real or actual threat of violence to destabilize our institutions, then those institutions cannot and will not succeed. So here in the United States, for example, we saw in the recent past clear threats of violence against our Supreme Court to try to shape how they rule on upcoming decisions. The leftist does this with the full desire.
Ooh, I'm the enemy of civilization. That's a bit exciting. It is. Like, he's not wrong. Like, historically, left, like, political left have been revolutionary. And, like, in order to do revolutionary or get revolutionary gains, they have used violence. And they find it fully justifiable to use violence to overthrow a corrupt system based on the exploitation of humans, and particularly human labor, to feed a ruling elite and allow them to maintain power. And so, yes, they have used violence. But, like, it's not like it's the only form of politics that uses power, domination, and violence to get what it wants. Someone's going to have to look in the mirror. I'll give this guy a quick history lesson about the type of state and institutions that he's seeking to protect here. Because, like, they don't hold back with their use of violence.
Intent and decisions. The leftist does this with the full desire, intent, and understanding that the threat of violence against a public figure or their family is meant to cow them into behaving or acting or conducting themselves differently.
Dude, did that just drop out? Or is it
You had
just...
the combination of a violent left.
No way. Oh, I wonder if he said something that was too hardcore. And they cut it out. What the fuck? I wonder if we watch it with subtitles, it'll come back.
Behaving or acting or conducting themselves differently.
What the fuck?
You had the combination of a violent left-wing organization threatening our nation's highest
Yes,
court.
he moves
and
like
the
someone trying to be human. It's like, it's weird how he's doing that. What is going on there?
federal government organization threatening our nation's highest court, and the federal government and the Department of Justice turning a blind eye to it. Those are the conditions in which this kind of violence can fester as a cancer and ultimately destroy a society. Nothing that we do works if the threat of violence and terror goes on unchecked. Our political systems don't work, our judicial systems don't work, our legal systems don't work, our jury trials don't work. And at the same time, we have to understand there's a real threat that those who are not themselves terrorists, but who support left-wing violence, will create the conditions that allow that violence to go on without any meaningful inhibition. So, to be specific,
only lefties can hear what he said. Maybe he's off his chops. Yeah, that's a fair explanation. Like, sometimes you get weird tics when you're off your fucking head, right? And you're trying to act like normal. But like, come on, bad hands. Like, he doesn't know what to do with them. Or like he's holding something back. You know, like, yeah, like in movies and stuff where there's someone impersonating a human and they're in like a human suit or something. And they can't contain themselves anymore. They're about to burst out of it. It's like that type of twitch. Bit of Ket, like Elon. He's fighting the urge to hail. Oh my god. Fucking hell, maybe that's what it is. It's a huge struggle, man.
we've seen some of our nation's cities in America, like Washington, D.C. and New York City, something, again, it's an American term, but it's known as jury nullification. This is when a person is obviously guilty of a crime, but the juror, because they're ideologically sympathetic to the perpetrator, will not sentence them to the crime for which they've obviously committed. We've seen in the United States, again and again, individuals who are part of left-wing organizations who've committed assaults against ICE officers or federal law enforcement who've been brought to court where clear evidence has been presented against them, that the jury has refused to convict for...
Yeah, what is he talking about? Like, he hasn't given any examples yet. And I think he's about to just drop one now. It's just like all these people protesting against ICE are all terrorists, basically. So apparently the right to protest, to assemble and associate, to fraternize... all these calls of a free society. Apparently that's not fun. That's not acceptable. I'll be back. Time to dig a hole. Good luck to you, sir. The spectre of OH is trying to escape. Could be a tick, the way he touches all of them the same way. Yeah.
Purely political reasons. When you've reached that point, it demonstrates how deeply the cancer has begun to infest your society, where people have created an internal rationalization structure to justify unsanctioned violence against the state and state actors to achieve a political end. We have to use every lawful and legitimate tool that we have to demonstrate that justice will be served and delivered, and to prove that these kinds of tactics and techniques will ultimately fail. If the leftist learns and observes that their violence and criminal activity helps and ultimately succeeds in achieving their desired political end, they will be endlessly emboldened. Here in the United States, we've seen a growing and deeply alarming increase in attempted assassinations against public figures. Most notably, of course, the multiple assassination attempts against President Trump, the successful assassination attempt against Charlie Kirk, many others. This is a fatal cancer to civilization. And the greatest risk that we have is that our institutions have grown too soft and too cowardly to be able to defend themselves against a mortal threat. If your civilization is your home, you must defend it with the same passion and force as if an enemy intruder is inside your own house where your family lives. That is the level of dedication and urgency that is required. And the greatest threat is that even though there are far more of us, there are far more people who believe in order and civilization and liberty and the rule of law, is that if we are softer than those who seek to end us, then the smaller but more radical minority will succeed.
Jesus Christ, what is he talking about? Apparently he has zero medical issues, but behavioral analysts are on my side. Noting a shoulder turn and a head cock as well. These people who are advocating for more civilian death are actually advocating for civilian death. Us? No. Miller speaking like David Attenborough without any intelligence. So when you observe the leftist in its natural habitat, yeah, he's high for sure. Fuck.
It is easy to dismiss what I'm saying and to say, surely it cannot be that bad, it cannot be that dire. But again, I point to the examples in our own country where, for example, our immigration and customs enforcement.
Yeah, condemned violence and encouraged it at the same time. The contradictions of capitalism, like seriously. It's just hypocrisies in his language and his thought. It's crazy.
Which has been duly statutory authorized to carry out routine enforcement of immigration law, has been subjected to an over 8,000% increase in violent assaults. These are not one-off episodes. This is repeat, systemic, organized, funded insurrection and armed resistance against the federal government. There was a sniper from a sniper's nest who, using an assault rifle, tried to shoot ICE officers in Dallas, Texas. These are the episodes that we're talking about, where we have had repeated, direct, violent attacks on federal law enforcement in order to veto the ballot box with violence. And the leftist justifies this violence to himself by saying that they alone are the arbiters of what is right or wrong. Not the law, not history, not civilization, not public opinion, certainly not God. The leftist assumes for himself judge, jury, executioner. But let's not pretend for a moment that these radical leftists, these terrorists, are operating from a place of sincere political conviction. Sure, there are plenty of useful idiots that they use who may believe these discredited ideologies. The leftist is fundamentally motivated by envy, by hatred, by jealousy. The leftist looks at what is beautiful and what is good and what is natural and is filled with envy and hatred.
Bro, this is some fucking mental stuff. Like, honestly, could you imagine I don't know, what's the leftist equivalent of this guy? Someone in the payroll of their political opposition party. Some Democrat being like, the rightist hates everything that is beautiful in the world. The rightist hates or is full of envy. The rightist is full of blah, 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 insert here. This is fucking mental stuff. This is crazy. Like, this is like listening to political speeches by, fascists and stuff like that. Or political ideologues, let's say, from like 100 years ago. Jesus, bruh, this is straight from a book I've read. It's literally demonization, and it's not even based in anything yet. Like, it's really just like hypotheticals. Like, they are violent, they do bad things, they are envious, they do not love the beauty of nature, they have no God. Like, give us something tangible. Okay, so he said there was a sniper that attacked some ICE agents. Somebody killed Charlie Kirk. People have tried to kill Trump. And like, is it like 100%? I think it's just taken for granted that all these people must be left-wing terrorists then, I guess. The book called Unhumans. Have you read Unhumans? That's the one, like, isn't JD Vance behind that? I was literally laughing at my desk when I was watching this earlier. Bro, I am shocked. I'm glad you can laugh at this. You deal with this stuff better than I do. Like, honestly. Like, this is fucking scary stuff. Like, and we've watched some crazy shit over the years, man. Like, we watched some crazy stuff. Yes, he's a fan of it. I can imagine why. I could definitely imagine why. How are you shocked? We've been screaming about this shit. I know, but like, this is so on the nose. Like, always when we talk about and analyze this stuff, we're just like, oh, could you imagine? Like, oh, next it'll be this. Like, this is definitely the next step, right? I live here, doesn't shock me anymore. Like that Zionist person I mentioned in the Discord chat, dude, that was fucked. Keeping the humans away from insert here. Yeah, dude, that was pretty fucked up. Like, honestly. The humans, like the rest of the actual humans away from these leftists that don't like beauty and nature and all the things that you hold sacred. They're against all of those things. Don't you feel a bit worried now? I mean, I don't think anyone expects it to turn till it does. Yeah, fuck. Dude, what are we witnessing? Like, yesterday we were talking about like the radical center trying to suppress like the far right in like the European scene. Reactions from the radical center. And now we're watching like, you know, proper fascist rhetoric. I know we listened to this guy speak like this at Trump's funeral. Oh my god. Kirk's funeral. But like, this is something else. Response to the speech. This is a response to this one. Or to Trump's speech from before.
A lot of you all have said, Rashonda, you're not a pencil sharpener, but you stay making a point. And to that I say, thank you. Today we're here to discuss something that has a lot of you all confused, but I'm here to help. It's really very simple. Let's check the board. This is the 2020 elections. And that walking bag of leftover platypus parts that's occupying the White House lost. And he got so upset that he sent his goons to try to overthrow the government on January 6th. See, this is what happens when you're dealing with long-term untreated syphilis presenting as dementia. Tonight, he wants to give a speech to cast doubt on our system. There's nothing wrong with the voting system. They have found no fraud in all these years. Every case has been tossed out, just like he needs to be tossed out of that White House. And my question to you all is, if there was voter fraud, what about the Republicans that won that year? And every year before that and every year after? Are they involved in the fraud too? Exactly. He know he's lying. We know he's lying. Now, I would tell you not to watch this speech tonight because I know a lot of you all are going to try to take shots every time he lies.
To try and take shots every time he lies. Confirmed, Trump has untreated syphilis.
Don't do that, okay? You will get alcohol poisoning and die. Okay, let him go first. All right? Just turn the TV off. This is foolishness. Thanks.
Dude, fucking public service announcement. Hilarious. Do not take shots every time he lies. No one expects it to pop off until it's too late. Oh, man. Fucking hell. Once this rhetoric comes out, it generally accelerates very fast. But like, towards what though? All right, we've got the leftist specter haunting American politics and threatening Americans' way of life from the inside. We've got China from the outside, undermining American democracy. And so they're just charging towards the thing that we've been speculating on for fucking ages now, which is just cancelling the midterms, cancelling elections altogether, installing God Emperor Trump. Like, is that what this is about? The actual butterfly revolution, the takeover, the neo-reactionary takeover. Dude, if it works out like that, as we have been speculating on, like, Peter Thiel is more than just the fucking kingmaker of Silicon Valley. Like, that guy is one of the most maniacal Machiavellian persons in history. I can't believe it. I'm glad the rhetoric has finally come out and accepts itself. Yeah, that's what we are seeing here. Like, it's out of the closet now. It's fucking out of the closet. I define fascism by policy. And, like, it was all there in the legislation regardless of the rhetoric. Now we're emboldened enough to lean in. Now they are emboldened enough. Mystery talking about me again? Dude, I hope not. I hope not, Han. I hope you don't look like this guy in real life, whatever you look like, Han. I hope you don't have his rhetoric or his mannerisms. Whatever the fuck you can call that. They probably know he's going to cark it soon, so they need to set the clause in before the strongman goes to be replaced with Rubio or whatever. Yeah, fuck.
Just looks at a perfect family with the perfect life.
I was actually thinking this might be Han when I watched this. Dude, like, even... No. In fairness to Han, like, this is too much. This is too much, man. This is next level.
A perfect job and perfect kids. The goes and is filled with envy and hatred. The leftist looks at a perfect family with the perfect life and a perfect job and perfect kids. The ghost
their disdain for leftists is on par. Yeah, but, like, I feel like Han likes leftists in the sense that he wants them around so he can fucking troll them. Like, this guy would eradicate leftists, throw them in camps. Remember, he started talking about the fucking gulag before, like, leftists progress ever towards, you know, the gulag and the destruction of civilization. And, like, he literally, given the chance, would throw them all. So would Han, let's be honest. Right, take it back. Oh, man.
Church every Sunday and is filled with a feeling of inadequacy and jealousy, and they covet, and they turn those emotions ultimately into a desire to subjugate, to oppress, and to inflict pain and suffering. It's not a coincidence that when you look at these violent Antifa demonstrations, you see any photograph of those who were assembled. To be blunt, not one of the people that is demonstrating looks like a normal person. Not one looks normal. They're all deformed in some way.
What the fuck? Like, this is rich coming from this guy. Hey? None of them look normal, honestly. They're all deformed and shit. I want a perfect life and wife. Time to burn it all down.
In their appearance, in their dress, in their mannerism. Why is that? Why? If you look at two photographs and you see a normal American street, you see an Antifa protest. Why do the people that are violently demonstrating, why is there not one normal-looking person among them? Every one of them, through the course of their life and their decisions, has scarred their body and their appearance in many different ways, to the point in which their outer appearance becomes a manifestation of their inner hatred. Trust your instincts. To all people and across all civilizations, you know what normal is. You know what beautiful is. You know what good is. You know that families are right. You know that children are precious and beautiful and must be protected. You know that the criminal and the junkie and the predator is a threat to normal, healthy living.
Whoa, the criminal, the junkie, and the predator. This is old school political rhetoric, man. Wow, this is fucking old school. The scum of society are coming to get you, perfect citizen, upstanding citizen. Can you feel it? The overwhelming filth that needs to be cleansed from society before they take over. I feel personally attacked. Yeah, which one are you? Let's all take a pick. I'm going to take a pick.
Protected. You know that the criminal and the junkie and the predator.
Criminal, junkie, or predator? Which one do you classify yourself as? Which one's going to get you into Stephen Miller's gulag? Criminal, junkie, predator. You're a junkie? Alright. All three? I'm gonna be a predator. Fuck yeah. Hey, who's my prey? Anyone gonna go with criminal? Anyone? Activate the like button, you deformed leftists. All three? I get night vision like Predator? Yeah, dude, night vision? That'd be sick. Yeah. I just want one of those things he has on his shoulder. It shoots targets. Like absolute precision. Like Palantir style precision.
Is a threat to normal, healthy living.
Dilemma's junkie criminal. I'll take criminal for sure. Smooth criminal, of course. Night vision is really terrible. Like little slits. We are apex predators. Top of the food chain, baby. Wait. No, that's night vision. Avid jaywalker, criminal to the core.
This is so much deeper than issues about taxation and regulation, although they're incredibly important. It's about normal...
Dude, Han, he just shat on your political ideology. Take that, Han. This is more than fucking taxes and regulation. This is a war on civilization itself.
Healthy living. This is so much deeper than issues about taxation and regulation, although they're incredibly important. It's about normal, healthy, ordered living. And the violent leftists, for these deep-seated reasons, going back to the earliest wisdom taught to us in the Bible, about coveting. And I'm not talking about rich versus poor. I'm talking about a much deeper kind of coveting. Coveting people who are morally superior, who are superior in the simple, truthful way they live their lives. People that they look at who are happy and ordered and peaceful and contributing to their communities. That burns an ember in them, and that's how you end up with the horrors we've seen throughout history, where good families are dragged out into the street and executed. And you might say, again, you're describing a future that seems impossible to conceive of. When it comes to preventing these horrors...
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, not like money. That's fine to covet. Fucking like stumbled into an obvious problem with his rhetoric.
It's the burden and the duty of good people of all walks of life to understand that you will always be accused of raising the alarm too loudly. If you wait until the point where the worst outcome is so obvious that no one can deny it, you've already lost the battle. That's the fundamental point. If you say, I will not raise this alarm until the threat is so present and so clear and so obvious and so imminent that none can deny it, well, it's already too late. It's already too late.
Every accusation is a confession.
I would rather prevent a threat from occurring and be accused for the rest of my life of having falsely raised the alarm, knowing in myself that I was right, than for fear of being judged, having waited too long until the point of no return has been crossed. The good news is that we are far away from the point of no return. So all of us should organize together and work together for the good and the benefit of all the people in our societies, of all walks of life, of all persuasions, to deliver for them what they are justly entitled to, which is to live with safety, with fundamental human dignity, and with the ability to live in peace and harmony with their families and neighbors. Thank you all, and God bless.
Dude, imagine being there for that. Listening to that. Like, oh, here we go again. Straight away, first comment. He should be arrested. My God, Timu Goebbels has spoken. He's talking about the First Amendment and voting. They want to get rid of these things to stay out of jail. I don't believe Miller was allowed to speak like this, unchallenged. This is the march towards fascism, and Miller is almost word for word using Goebbels' dehumanizing rhetoric and fascist playbook. Interesting. Oh, they've been waiting to announce this one. Anyone we say is a terrorist. And we can arrest and detain any terrorist outside of constitutional rights. Fucking hell. He looks so tiny on that set. I had to take a hook turn to get here. What an idiot idea that no one from other states knows how to use them. If only Jacinta Allen had the brains to add that to her policies. Hey, all. How you going? Welcome. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Have you found what you were looking for? This whole speech is a projection, but especially here.
Not believe in any ordered notion of justice, protest that we are violating his rights, understand that he is lying to try to persuade people who are not closely following the political scene that some injustice has been perpetrated against him.
God damn. Hook turns are a point of pride for Melburnians, though, isn't it? How did Miller get a viewing here? As in, like, on this stream? Like, this is apparently... Like, dude, we've watched the NSN for hours on Far Right Fridays. And, like, I feel like this is much, much more far right than anything that Thomas Sowell could get away with. Is far right? Is he really? Miller is quite far right. Like, only given the rhetoric that we've just heard for the last, like, what, 15 minutes, apparently. Like, he's fucking hardcore, man. Like, honestly, he's hardcore. Like, our friend Thomas Sewell, Banana Boy, must be taking notes. Must be taking notes from this guy. And he's next level. Indeed, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for someone who is rich to enter the kingdom of God. People rejected his message. Leftists are basically like demons or something. Shut up. They hated Stephen Miller because he was hateful as fuck. Oh my god. Oh man. Pushing imagined futures of leftists pulling people from their homes, which has like never happened. Well, have a listen and tell us, Spencer Bennett. He's been popping off. Yeah, it was a bit like that, hey. He was describing a future where leftists were going to take over society. Predators, criminals, and junkies. People that are ugly from the outside, from the core to the outside, and reflect that through their aesthetic. Like he said, what is it? Look at a picture of a normal American street and then have a look at a street where there's Antifa protests. Eh? These people are vile. Come on, people. Miller is moderate. Yeah, like, moderate in what sense? Like, moderately psycho? Then yeah. Like, his language here is pretty crazy. Have a listen, man. Like, he's fighting against some reified version of the left that doesn't really seem to exist at this point in time, but like he's going to make the case that it does, so he can institute some pretty hardcore policy, I would say. Moderately psycho. Moderately far right. I think my neighbors heard me laugh. Oh my god, dude, fucking hell, what a morning. Politics almost feels detached from the original idea of politics. We've broken ideas down into simple abbreviation that makes us happy to pronounce as evil. It's pretty strange. Like, this is really detached. Like, what he's talking about doesn't exist. Next thing you'll claim he's a tiki torch crazy ranter. Well, man, if the torch fits, bro. If the torch fits. How about everyone just live their own lives and leave each other alone? Hey, I didn't have an opinion on him, but after this, just listen. Yeah, like, we've heard some crazy shit from him in the past. And, like, it's kind of like, haha, Steven, you crazy motherfucker. But, like, after listening to, like, what Trump was saying this morning, And then like to this, like this is a coordinated effort to come out and paint this picture of some ideological enemy that like might not actually be real at all, but like you can whip people up into a frenzy enough to want to give away, I don't know, their actual rights and liberties. Like this is, we are under attack. We are at war. You need to hand over whatever's left of the political system that allows you to participate and hold us back, right, from carrying out our missions. Like you need to give up on democracy here if that's what it takes, and we will keep you safe. Like that's exactly what Alex Karp talks about all the time. Like people need to give up on the democracy part, and we'll just take care of you, and then you can have your freedoms. And then the leftists tore them from their homes. Anyway, that's why we have to strike first. Oh man, fucking hell. Where's the tolerance here, peoples? Bagging on Miller is low fruit. I can't tell if you're just like G'ing us up or not, Benzo Bandit. Like honestly, like just go and listen to it whenever you get a chance. Like he's not being subtle at all. Not that he does subtle, I guess. Like this one seems to be scarier than most of the stuff that comes out of his mouth. In the context of what we watched before, there seems to be a conceited effort to shut off like the political process, like shut down resistance to their form of politics. Which is, you know, it's a new era. It's a scary new world we're stepping into. A brave new world, as they like to say. And we get to witness it. I hope it is just bagging for no reason. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Alright, so what are we going to go with? We got some... Oh, dude, this was hilarious. And I need some fucking comic relief. I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I watched like half of it. This is an addition from Spandonk. To all you fucking wannabe sovereign citizens out there, watch this. Voltato, have you ever come across this channel before? This guy is hilarious. Give Miller a chance. Bro, he's gonna get his chance. Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry. Miller will get his chance. And like, God, what's gonna happen when he does? And that's one thing, but spicing it up all over, the top demonization, rhetoric 2, bad implications. Yeah. I've seen every episode. Dude, this guy is fucking hilarious. And I can't tell if the guys that he speaks to are actors or not, or they're real people. Is this just comedy stuff? The Flat Earth episode is funny. Okay. So this is a contribution from none other than my friend and yours, Spandonk, about, sovereign citizens. Let's have a look, man. They're real people? Are you sure? Like, this guy seems too well spoken, like too natural to be real. New Zealanders are weird. Alright, I'll shut up. Let's watch this. This is funny. Strap yourself in.
Orewa. According to Wikipedia, places of note within the town include the water fountains by the traffic lights on the main road. Orewa is where a man named Jakob, son of Bjorn, published a notice in the local paper making the unusual claim that he was revoking his right to be governed, denying consent to the New Zealand courts, and that he was not an infant. Who was this strange non-infant? And how was he going to revoke his right to be governed? I met Jakob, son of Bjorn, at an undisclosed location. Orewa, I said that at the start.
See, what I can't get my head around is, am I being restrained right now?
Well, did you watch The Matrix? Did you understand the principles in it?
We might be in the Matrix.
Why not ask the question?
Like, is this guy real? He's not an actor, right? The guy he's interviewing. I don't believe it. It's too funny. It's too funny. You can be a real person with hopes and dreams and intelligent. I guess so. And reason yourself into crazy bullshit ideas. It's called a pipeline. People start at one spot, you go somewhere else. It's called the Matrix, apparently. That's the pipeline.
We might be in the Matrix.
Why not ask the question? I have this probably a slightly overactive mind where I love to find the answers to questions, particularly if other people haven't found those answers yet. So when someone goes, why is the sky blue? And no one can tell you, you kind of go, I wonder why the sky is blue. I'll find out.
So why is the sky blue?
Well, I'm not sure.
So what do you know that I don't?
Nothing. We all know everything.
No, we don't.
Well, we do. You just
No.
haven't unlocked it in yourself yet.
So I know everything.
You know how to do a backflip. You just haven't unlocked it yet.
I don't think I know how to do a backflip.
Pretty sure you do.
Fuck!
It's a backflip.
Fuck my life! Did that look cool?
No. I mean, I pretty much learnt all of the stuff of Latin in 8 weeks, you know.
You learnt Latin in 8 weeks?
Well, not learnt it, but you know what I mean?
Got a feel for it.
You can change your language very well, yes.
What accent was that?
That was Danish, yeah.
I thought it was kind of Indian.
When no, darling, good. That's
Well, please stop doing that.
with all due respect.
you
But
can't
when
say
you speak,
with all due respect at the end there.
oh, namaste.
What things...
Are you sure this guy's real? Like, come on. He watched The Matrix way too much. Fucking hell. This guy, it's real. Guy just gives them the benefit of the doubt. Statistically, it's more likely we are in a simulation than not. It feels like it watching this.
What are you trying to do today what you can't do?
Just want to kind of live in peace.
Here we are, we're on a beautiful beach, we're living in peace, aren't we?
Well, right now we are, but if you want to put a little construction on the back of your lawn, you have to pay council consents and all this stuff. For
Yeah.
what? Why are you being constrained by that?
Well, because we need to make sure people build things within...
But it's your land. Aren't you a man? Are you not man enough to build a shed?
Personally, no.
Okay, well then don't build a shed. Get your mate to do it.
I don't know.
So good. That's so my response. Are you manly enough to build a shed? No, not really. All right, get your mate to do it then. Come on.
Not man enough to build a shed.
Personally, no.
Well, okay, well then don't build a shed. Get your mate to do it.
I don't want to build a shed. I don't want to
Go
compulsively
on,
build
build
a
a
shed.
shed.
Can you please give me some examples of like things you're trying to break free of?
Well, it's not me breaking free of it. It's breaking free of the consent.
What do you not want to consent to?
So now we're getting into the territory which I can't talk about.
And just like that, our interview was over. One of the most frustrating I'd ever done. He was telling me to ask questions,
We ask some questions. Why not ask the question? Start asking the questions.
but he wouldn't give answers.
This is the bit that we can't really go into. I can't talk about it. So now we're getting into the territory which I can't talk about.
Luckily, he had a web
Why can't he talk about it? I'm still stumped by that one. Like, why can't he talk about his sovereign citizen shit? Anyone? I would like to know more, honestly. Maybe I am in the Matrix. Maybe. I want to know. Is it legal reasons he can't talk about it? I need to know.
website that revealed everything I needed to know. In a series of PDF files that I kind of skim-read, Jakob described the New Zealand banking system as evil and argues his reasons for wanting to leave the control of the government for good. I wanted to help him, but was it possible to live in New Zealand and not be governed by the New Zealand government? There was only one way to find
Because he will be exposed for being full of shit. Oh, okay.
and out. I met Jakob, son of Bjorn, a man who wanted to be free from the controls of the New Zealand government. I wanted to help him, but I wasn't sure how. He told me to ask questions, so that's what I did.
Nice and easy questions. It'll just ease you right into it.
Simple yes or no?
Are you happy with the authority of the New Zealand government and banking regulatory bodies?
It creates questions. Why doesn't he want to be a part of the legal system? I love peace, but I'd like to be able to murder people every now and then.
Is that what you're saying, or what he's saying?
I'm not saying that's what I'd do. It just feels like it's what he might do.
I feel like you're keen to do some murders.
Just a couple.
You're looking fucking sexy as fuck. Do you work out?
Yeah, I hit the gym occasionally.
You gonna ask me if I work out?
I could tell.
You can tell that I work out?
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
So if you wanted to leave New Zealand, hypothetically,
Yeah.
how would you leave New Zealand?
Usually by plane.
But then you'd end up in another jurisdiction, you're doubly fucked.
Oh, yeah. International waters, that's the thing, right?
It's a fucking good idea.
Yeah, buy a boat.
Hire a boat.
Hire a boat. Cheaper.
And when that guy had a great idea, that's when I had a great idea. Jakob wanted to be free from the tyranny of the New Zealand government, so we headed to international waters.
We're gonna go out to international waters, where we can be truly free. You can't hear me at all, can you?
Finally, we were free from the oppression of the state.
Is this a ribbing? I feel like I'm being ribbed. Is that like a sex thing? This has mockumentary vibes. Like 100%. Like there's no way this guy is real. This Jacob guy, son of Bjorn.
We could say whatever we liked.
Penis extension.
And do any of the drugs we wanted. But somehow, Jakob still wasn't happy.
I brought you out here
Yeah.
so we could be free.
I don't think this makes you free, though, just being out in the middle of the ocean.
It makes you free.
Does it?
Yeah. So what do you need to be free? You need land as well.
Oh, I don't know.
Jakob, you can't pussy out on me now.
Well,
This is what you dreamed of.
well, yeah, but not in the middle of the ocean. Not with you.
I couldn't believe it. I'd given him what he wanted, and it still wasn't enough.
It's like when someone is pulling your leg. Okay, thank you. Got it. Dude, this is fucking nuts, man.
I couldn't believe it. I'd given him what he wanted, and it still wasn't enough. Maybe it was the drugs talking, but I knew there was only one thing to do.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
Freedom.
Freedom at last, eh?
Evan, hurry up, get in.
Oh,
See you later, Jakob.
hey, my phone!
I'll phone you.
My phone!
I'll phone you.
Where's my phone?
Finally, Jakob was free from the oppression and tyranny of New Zealand. And more importantly, New Zealand was free.
No way this is real. Meanwhile, Trump is president. Fucking touche, bro. Touche.
Of Jakob. He would surely die on that island, but at least he would die free.
Oh, man. Seriously. Here's to the sovereign citizens out there. They're my favorite type of right-wing political spectrum, I'd have to say. At least they stand for something. I like libertarians. I just don't want to be taxed, man. That's an aggression. Don't you aggress me. Alright, where... Oh, I guess we should do this, shouldn't we? Ugh. Is Flat Earth right wing? I don't know. You tell me. I think we someone talked about this the other day in the context of maybe a Far Right Friday. Does he do a thing with Flat Earthers as well? What is this? New Zealand Today. Is this the one? New Zealand Today, Flat Earth. The truth is more important than my life. Is that the one? The OG one? I guess we should do this. Yes? Alright, let's do this. While we're on the channel.
Outer space, the final frontier, and the ultimate conspiracy theory, Flat Earth. Don't groan, I can hear you. This online community claims that 2,000 years of scientific consensus that we live on a globe is a lie, and that the Earth is flat. Why do they think this, and how can they prove it? I wanted answers, so I spoke to one of the leaders of the New Zealand Flat Earth movement, Adrian Morrison.
So what is the flat Earth?
Flat Earth means that you do not believe that we live on a spinning giant ball of water, that it's actually physically impossible.
Do you believe 100% that flat Earth is true?
Absolutely 100%.
What you're sitting on here, if true, is one of the greatest breakthroughs
Yes.
in scientific history.
It's not a breakthrough. It's.
Well, it is, because most people don't
No,
believe
it's
it.
just realising that because you're brainwashed. People are losing their whole lives over this for speaking out.
Are you in danger for speaking out on this show?
I could possibly be.
Do you have a gun?
They're not real. There's no way these people are real, bro. Come on. Fucking hell. It's a part of the mythos. You have you have to be one of them. One of us. Oh man.
No, crossbow is the best.
Why is crossbow the best?
Because it's silent.
That's the most terrifying shit I've ever heard in my life.
Be terrified. You know, being
I will be.
terrified is part of your human nature. But that doesn't bother me because the truth is more important than my life.
It's just such a big conspiracy that I
It's
can't...
not a conspiracy theory at all. It's fact.
Yeah, okay. You saying it's fact and you say you've got proof. Where's the proof?
If you could see the whole Earth, which you can't because of atmospheric conditions
Well, NASA
and
claims
clouds,
they've got photos.
they've got nothing else but Photoshop, CGI and paintings.
But do you have Photoshop and CGI and paintings? I feel like...
Oh my god. One of us. One of us. These people aren't fucking real, honestly. It's just well shot, I think. The production is really good.
Hey, let's make Chris and Linda an official part of the group. Yeah! One of us, one of us. Google gobble, Google gobble, one of us, one of us. Google gobble, Google gobble, one of us, one of us.
Thank you, 4AS. Very good.
Like you guys don't even have that. Am I doing claims
Clouds.
they've got photos?
They've got nothing else but Photoshop, CGI and paintings.
But do you have Photoshop and CGI and paintings? I feel like you guys don't even have that. Am I doing a bad job of the interview or am I saying anything you don't want to hear?
No.
Okay,
Stop
good.
overthinking it.
Oh, sorry. Well,
Okay, just let me be me.
okay, I'll let you be you. Where do you get this confidence from?
Because we've got the evidence and the proof and everything.
But the other side says they've got the evidence and the proof as well.
Well, we're challenging them to find the curve.
They're challenging you to find the flat.
No, it's our question. They're the ones that says they're going into space. This doesn't make sense, and it's not right that people are being lied to and deceived just because they're evil and rich.
But who is deceiving us? Who is lying to us?
Follow the money right back.
How do I
See, you
follow the
don't
money?
realise-
It's fucking Brian. It's Brian from the new Atlas, bro. Follow the money. I knew it. You need to attend a Flat Earth convention. Oh my god. I don't know if I can fucking get down with this. Not to mention Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 does a good piece on it. He went deep and found that most of them have PTSD from specifically loss. She hasn't had her pipe today. I followed the money. Now I'm at work.
That $52 million a day is giving to these liars for Photoshop paintings and CGI.
Well, no,
Well, there's children starving in Africa. There's no curvature. That's what we're saying. It's been tested and it's been done.
Am I an idiot?
No.
I'm living in the
No, you
darkness.
are not an idiot. Instead of rabbiting on, how about I take you outside right now and absolutely prove to you that the moon is not a spherical solid ball.
I'm excited. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay, shit. Do we have the sun?
Damn. Damn.
What do you mean, damn?
It's behind the clouds.
Sometimes you see the whole moon. You're saying that no one can answer this question, because I'm sure a scientist could quickly answer that question.
I'm still questioning the moon. We've got a
Are you a scientist?
Yes. I have a 4-year degree in flat earth education.
From where?
From myself.
You gave it to yourself.
Look up every day in the sky. There's certain days where the sun and the moon will be very close together.
Just don't look at the sun, because that will hurt your eyes, but look at the moon.
Well, that's another thing they tell us it's crap. We photosynthesize through our eyes. There's nothing wrong with looking at the sun.
I dare you to look at the sun right now.
I'm looking at the sun.
No, don't do it, don't do it, don't. I just don't know if I can trust you. How do I trust you and not the people who are indoctrinating me?
Well, why don't you believe in me as a human being? I want to be believed in.
I wanted to believe in Adrian, but due to clouds, I wasn't convinced. So I agreed to come to Fexpo, a Flat Earth conference she was organising, featuring the star of the recent Netflix Flat Earth documentary, Mark Sargent. This was the biggest Flat Earth expo in New Zealand history. Are you here for the Flat Earth convention?
Hello, yeah, no, shit, no.
Due to clouds. He's fucking funny. It is clever. It's very clever. Instead of talking about Earth, we're actually talking about her ass. Oh my god.
Field hockey, mate. That's where it's at.
Oh, where's the Flat Earthers?
I'd gone to the wrong room. I'd ended up at the Flat Turf Expo. But 2 doors down, I was opened up to a world of Flat Earth.
I don't know what's crazier, your Flat Earth t-shirt or your Warriors shorts. Probably the Warriors shorts, to be honest.
It's a wild ride supporting the Warriors.
So what are we on right now?
Earth.
Yeah, no, I get that. And what is it? What shape is it?
Flat with a dome over top with the sun, moon, and stars at the top. Yeah.
See, my cup of tea tells me it's flat because when I drink my cup of tea, the water goes back to where it should on the cup of tea.
It's round like this, right? It's sort of like a...
It's like a pizza. And so when you sail around the world, you're going into the salami, then you take a little turn to the chicken, and you carry on around a bit further to different... You know what I mean?
And the scriptures say...
The scriptures?
You've got to go back to the book created the firmament.
Fuck, here we go.
And the book I'm talking about is the Bible.
Oh, Jesus Christ, all right. We can't be going back to the Bible, can we, for like our scientific reasoning?
Well, I'm not saying the Bible.
I thought this was Far Right Friday. What do these retards have to do with Far Right Friday? Part of the pipeline, potentially? Potentially. Not sure. But like we were on Sovereign Citizens before. Now we're just vibing on this channel, New Zealand Today. I do wonder what the Venn diagram of flat earthers versus whole sunners. Not a zero possibility. It's just a circle though. Oh well, natural in the Bible. It says he created pizza in 7 days. Well, naturally, sorry, in the Bible.
Scientific accurate. I'm saying I take the Bible as literal truth.
That sounds bad. What sort of religion are you?
Well, I kind of got asked to leave. Yeah, so basically I'm on my own. I'm forming my own sect now.
Awesome, all right.
Because I'm going to let you take my handouts, okay?
Okay, all right, we'll pass your handout.
No, they're all in my bag, and I'm like...
Could we get one now or afterwards?
Well, as I said, they're in my bag, and if I...
Couldn't get them out of your bag?
Well, I can, but there's more than one thing in there.
The more people I spoke to, the more sceptical and frustrated I became. It was unprofessional, but when the time came for my big interview with Mark Sargent, I just didn't give a fuck anymore.
You're one of the biggest dick swingers in the flat earth game. So, no offence.
No, that's right.
And when I say no offence, it means you can't get offended by what I say next.
I won't.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
And your whole life is a lie.
Well, I've heard that before. I became a flat earther because I tried to disprove it or debunk it.
But do you not think the reason you can't debunk it is because you're a fuckwit?
No, I'm a pretty clever problem solver.
How do you prove the earth is flat?
By not finding the curve.
So flat earth is not something you can prove, it's just you can disprove the round globe.
Exactly.
That's bad. That sounds shoddy.
I don't make up these rules. It's lawyers' rules. The stars and the planets are just pretty little lights. The sun and the moon are just bigger lights.
Like what, is it an LED display or something? What is it?
Probably a little better than that.
Okay, look, this is ridiculous. Okay, just sorry, I don't mean to belittle your views.
It's okay.
But fuck your views.
This can't even exist on its own. It needs a solar system, a sun, and a galaxy around that, a universe around that.
No one needs a fucking LED screen.
Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. Ask some questions.
So you were in a Netflix documentary.
Yep.
And how'd that go?
It went pretty well. We shot...
Bad. It went bad.
No, okay. I'm trying to put a positive spin on this. Turned out our biggest recruiting tool to date. In fact, a third of the 18 to 24s were on board with this. And they...
So dumb fucks.
Call it what you want.
People who don't know shit.
Well, there you go.
Mark had one good point. It didn't matter what I said. The more negative publicity they got, the more the Flat Earth movement was growing. I had to stop them. I had to prove them wrong. But first, I had to thank Adrian for her lovely hospitality.
I don't know if I agree with everything you've said, Adrian.
Fair enough.
But I'm surprised that you put on such a good festival. So well done.
Thank you, Guy. We're having a dinner tonight. We're going to celebrate. I'm doing a few songs with the pianist.
We could collaborate on something.
We could do like a debate rappy thing.
Do one now.
Oh, do one now.
I've been told since I was a child that the earth is round. I agree with the science and I love all the rules. And if you don't know that, you don't deserve to be in school.
Ooh. But the earth is flat, you see the horizon line. 360 degrees, just fine. And you can see that you can't, the moon. Oh, I had it there, hold on, see.
Is that the end?
No.
Oh.
I had to have something rhyming with earth.
Finish it, bring it home strong, bring it home strong.
Well, you do something and I'll try and
Okay,
you do another thing.
Okay.
Not too loud.
I'm coming at you with a round globe. And if you do not love that, then you are a snob.
To believe in science is a load of bull. To believe in that, you're just a lying fool.
And that's a part of the pipeline, potentially? What the fuck are we watching? She hurt herself trying to rhyme earth. Oh, man. This is mental.
Ooh. Learn and filling my mind with knowledge. Yeah, I love guns.
Guns?
You don't
I
even
can't
know.
do this anymore.
Did I win then?
Yeah, you probably did.
I'd spent the day at a Flat Earth Expo and I was losing my mind. There was only one way to prove that the Earth was a globe. I had to do an experiment. But when I couldn't organise an actual scientist at short notice, I went on the background talent website and hired an actor to play a scientist.
Now, what is your knowledge of science?
Just general knowledge, I guess.
Give me an example of a piece of information that you have.
Frogs can...
Can't be far right if you don't like guns. He said guns, obviously right wing. And there was some weird Christian stuff going on there, right? They say like people were justifying flat earth theory in the Bible. That's a weird one. I wonder why.
leap up to 2.5 meters.
Why would anyone need that information?
I think it's good to know.
I was kind of hoping for more like science-based knowledge. So it says on your profile that you can do a Canadian accent as well?
Yeah.
So, come on guys, we're going to go down to the rink to play some pond hockey.
Come on, guys, let's go to the pond to play some ping pongies. Is that good for you?
No, pond. So that's your Canadian accent?
Yeah.
And it says here you can do a British accent as well?
Yeah.
Give me some of your British accent then, please.
Harry Potter.
That's really good stuff, man. That's really good stuff. Sunset, Piha Beach. With the help of Adrian, we formed one of the least qualified research groups that the world had ever seen. I've been studying the flat earth now for about 2 months, and I'm not convinced. But everyone's told me to do my own research, and today I'm doing my own research. You proud of me?
Yes, I think so, and I'm happy that you've invited me out.
Ruben, would you like to elaborate what we're doing?
Yes, so basically what we're doing is we are watching the sun as it goes down. And then before it goes down, we're going to go up and we can see it. It is going and it's going
thank you, Ruben.
and you can see it.
Ruben, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, sorry about this.
This is fucking ridiculous, honestly. Is your playlist long for Far Right Friday? I have a video that is much more fun than this, and it has rap. All right, you pop it in, and I'll put it on the list. So stupid. Here's some more from centuries old. Make sure you read it and not trust the thousands of people with access to basic technology. Oh my god. We almost made it. This one is fucking ridiculous. I like the fact that he paid someone to act like a scientist, though. That's hilarious.
The idea of the experiment is that when the sun goes below the horizon, we're going to move to a higher vantage point, and when we're up there, we should be able to see the sun again, which should hopefully prove the curvature of the Earth or the flatness of the Earth.
Well, we'll just have to see what happens.
All we had to do was wait. We were standing on the precipice of the biggest breakthrough in scientific history. Flat Earth expert Adrian, scientific impersonator Ruben, and Year 11 physics not achieved, Guy Williams. This was the moment the world had been waiting for. But moments before sunset, everything changed. The sun has disappeared behind the clouds.
Yes.
That ruins our experiment.
Yes, it does. Woo! I feel like I'm on top of Mount Everest.
I guess we'll never know. We were devastated. There was nothing left to say.
At least we can be sure that the frog can jump 2.5 meters high.
If I learned anything about science over my time with Adrian, it was that sometimes clouds get in the way. Were they seeded by NASA to stop us discovering the truth? I guess we'll never know.
100% seeded by NASA. For sure. For sure. Have people seen Folding Ideas in Search of a Flat Earth? It was pretty excellent. He drove out to the US lake area that is long enough to be able to visually confirm the curvature of the Earth. E.g., you bend down, you can't see a flag. You stand up, you can see a flag. The water is curved over a certain distance, even though it's flat. The faces of the flat earthers in that one, so disappointed, like their life was a lie written on their face. Very interesting. Thank you for sharing. This channel seems fucking crazy, honestly. We haven't been to the moon yet. Flat Earth is a bit beyond y'all's pay grade. I will now vote Trump. This convinced me. There's a deep state conspiracy out there. Don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry. Alright, I would like to take this next one from the Spandonk playlist. This one's been coming up in my feed and I've been avoiding it. Like, I want to watch it, but like it's... But I don't at the same time. It's like looking at the sun, I guess. Fucking Carl, Australia's Joe Bogan, was on Piers Morgan. And I'm going to give them time. I'm going to give them a chance to see if this is worthy or not. So, like, Piers glazes Karl Stefanovic for being brave enough to interview Tommy Robinson. and get fired from his job for being an upstanding journalist, which is a fucking stretch. But like, whatever. Rojogan. Let's have a look.
All his journalistic sensibilities. Charismatic host of an interview, then don't watch. Imagine the scene. The charismatic host of a major breakfast.
Seriously, I'm out of here now. Channel change. Yeah, I only watched the first 30 seconds of these. Not sure what the content is like. Just dropped my feeds. Right wing hits. LOL. Well, let's have a look. Because I've been getting this too. But like, I haven't bitten yet. So let's have a look.
TV show fired in infamy amid a global row about his right to free speech. Now embarking on a controversial new venture across the digital frontier. Well, my next guest, you'll be glad to know, is not actually me, but he is a man who proudly follows in my footsteps. Carl Stefanovic hosted the Today Show on Australia's Nine Network for more than 20 years. He's now hosting the Carl Stefanovic Show and joins me in the studio. Well, Carl.
Oh, my goodness.
So we met on a boat in Cannes a couple of weeks ago, and as you were flying
on a boat.
to see me, to interview me for your podcast, you were still, as you took off, currently employed as the handsome host of The Breakfast Show you'd done for 20 years. Before you landed, you had been removed from the post. Yeah. Very similar to the way that I was suddenly abruptly removed from my breakfast show birth.
Poor Piers.
And we did this sort of, well, it was an emotional, it was a highly charged, quite dramatic interview where you were going to interview me, and I went, well, that's pointless. I'm now going to interview you. So now you're on my show.
And now I'm going to interview you.
Well, what's fascinating is you've had a bit of time since then. 'Cause it was also...
The laugh and the clap mid-intro, so Aussie. Yeah, fucking he cut Pierce off, douchebag. Worst blunt rotation ever.
It was happening in real time. You're about to fly back to Australia, where they've been talking about nothing else but you, to an extent where I've been quite jealous.
Nothing else.
But how are you feeling about going back? Because you've become the kind of, I guess, the whipping boy for a lot of people who think you've gone down, right-wing rabbit holes. You've become a guy they don't recognise. All these think pieces coming out. What's happened to our cult? We'll come to that.
Yeah.
But to many other people, you've become a free speech hero, somebody who just wanted to exercise his right on your own podcast to interview who you wanted to interview. And it reminds me again of what happened with me. Depending who you talk to, I was both of those camps, if you like. Now you've had time to reflect. How are you feeling?
Well, first of all, I wanted to say thank you because that was a weird day to have had that happen and then to run into you. But I did also want to say thank you for giving me possibly the greatest piece of advice that I've ever been given in my life. And that is, once you've stopped crying, son, go and have a long lunch with your friends.
Yeah.
And so I did for 8 days.
But it's true, though.
Yeah.
You've got to clear your head.
You do, yeah.
You have a chance to do it. Now your head's
Piers
cleared.
Morgan.
You're literally about to fly back to Australia. You've not been back since this all happened. Are you excited? Are you apprehensive? What are you feeling?
I'm really...
In NZ, our controversial news host goes straight to being a politician. Catch up, Australia. Yeah, I think this guy can make more money grifting as a podcaster, though, and deciding politics as opposed to being a downtrodden politician.
Genuinely excited to go home. I think the support that I've had over there from family and friends and the community that's following the Carl Stefanovic Show has been invigorating and at times overwhelming. The other side of it, I couldn't give a shit about. It is what it is. You can be critical of the interview, you can be critical of the choices, but this is my show. And I will choose who I want to have on it, and I will do the interview in the way that I want to do it.
Is there any criticism you've had where you felt that they had a point?
I think...
In other words, if you had your time again.
No.
Yeah, and only 70% bots, so that's good. Right? So there's that.
If you're coming at it from that point of view, it's because you think an interview should be done a certain way. As you and I pointed out, you're a combative interviewer, and I love it. I mean, I just saw Gary Stevenson in the men's toilets. He's still curled up in a ball crying. I mean,
he's still whining, I know that.
I mean, that guy's hopeless.
Yeah.
But
Oh
if you're
my
judging
God.
it that way, look, I've done 25 years of...
That guy's hopeless. Am I right? He's not here to defend himself. I'll just kick him again.
Podcasts, interviews, and TV, And I just want to relax into interviews now. I want to do them a different way. I want them to be free-flowing. That's not, people aren't going to agree with that style, but it's my style now, and the community that I'm building on the show, the audience that I'm building. I think they want to hear, things done a different way. They want to see the whites of someone's eye.
So much glazing, bro. Oh my God. And these two glazing each other. Pierce just wants to look like Carl, and Carl just wants Pierce's clout. That's all that's going on here. Pierce did dirty to Gary. Even his comment section was calling him out. But he's multiple times done that to Gary. He just tries to fucking swamp him. And Gary just does his thing. I haven't seen the most recent one, but Gary's just like, no, we tax the rich, yeah. Tax the rich. Tax wealth, yeah. He just doubles down on that from what I remember.
They want to see why this person is commanding so much attention. I stand by the Tommy Robinson interview. I think the guy is commanding, an audience. Any person that can pick up a phone and get 300,000 people on the streets is going to control voting in some way where he, wants the votes to go to. So for me, the interview itself, the choice of him...
Pretty much just a fly on the wall here to witness their love affair.
Now, could I have done that interview? Should I have beaten him up like I think everyone else in Australia is trying to get to him now so they can beat him up? That's fine if you want to do it that way. I don't care. That's your prerogative. That's your network. That's your platform.
Right.
For me, I just want to do it a different way. And I'm in the process of that happening. So,
look, there's been a lot of praise for you. There's been a lot of scathing criticism.
Does anyone know? I'm going to divert to you, Dilemmas, because I need your help if you're listening. Does anyone know who's the bottom? Oh, God. We need Ninja Nurse to confirm. Maybe they take turns. I need to know, Dilemmas, if you're listening. Has the fucking Tommy Robinson and Pauline Hanson interview come out yet? I really want to know. I gotta know. I want to watch Tommy Robinson and Pauline. The way that they filmed it before, it was like one of those casting couch corn situations. I got to see how that develops. What the fuck is that? I need a caption to understand your joke there. They're both bottoms, and Tommy is the bull. Oh, God. The fucking imagery.
I'll read one of the more scathing, purely because it's quite funny to read it to your face. This is someone who referred to...
I should have seen that coming. Fucking hell.
It was a scathing article in your character in Crikey. It referred to you as from 24 carat fuckwit to boy wonder. Another colleague speaking anonymously said of your turn to podcasting, all his journalistic sensibilities are gone. He just cares about power, money and clicks. Your response?
Power, money.
And clicks.
I don't know about the first two. No, look, the Crikey mob, I don't read them. The criticism is far-reaching. There's a lot of it. I get that. Criticize away. I've got a great audience that I care about. The rest of it, a lot of it, is free publicity.
By the way, I think that was probably the wrong way around, because I think I read from 24 carat fuckwit to boy wonder. I think it was the other way around.
No, I preferred that one. I've been called a 24 carat gold fuckwit before. I mean, I did 24.
I don't watch enough Pierce, but he looks like he's really enjoying himself with Carl here. Really enjoying himself a little bit too much. He may have already creamed his dreams at this point. It looks like it. It's actual glazing now. He's laughing at his own jokes. Carl's making him feel comfortable. Carl didn't do this with punters, though. Eh? He ambushed punters. He sure likes to reach around. Oh, man.
Years in broadcast, news and current affairs. There are going to be people along the way who don't like me, you know what? And if I treated you...
Has any of the criticism got to... Has anyone pissed you off where you thought, why have you said that you thought you got on with?
I think that, when you know exactly, the phrase people used, those kind of people when you're working with them, but for me, it's wasted energy, Pierce. I've got too much to do, too much I want to do. Those people aren't working in the industry anymore, so they can...
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They can...
Do you want to say what you...
I really want to say it.
Come on, we're uncensored.
Well, they can go fuck themselves.
There we go.
Can you edit that?
Absolutely not. No.
God damn it, you've got me again.
We are uncensored. I was curious about
Spoken like a true alcoholic uncle.
the Prime Minister intervening.
Yeah.
Being a little bit sneering about Anthony Albanese. I've interviewed him, got on well with him, but he was a bit sneering, and you'd always got on well with him and given a fair shake to him. Did that annoy you?
It did.
It did. Yeah.
It did.
The Prime
because,
Minister. Who would have thought?
You know, the guy has, you know, his CGT changes. He lied to the general public, went to an election, didn't take CGT, which is an internal issue. But then, you know, even just last week, the guy comes out and he says that about me. And then he goes on this flim-flammy podcast.
Well, let's play it, actually.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's just remind people what he said about you, because it teased this up nicely. You go down that road and you go further and further out on the edges of what is mainstream political debate in this country. And, you know, I think that can have an impact. So he's giving you a little thing, calling you basically a far-out loon. And then he does this he's on another podcast.
We're at rapid fire questions now. Every guest gets asked these. Shag, marry, date. Kylie Minogue, Nicole Kidman, or Rhonda Birchmore?
I've just got married. I'm only 6 months in.
But if it goes tits up, let's just pretend
Oh, Kylie, clearly.
you'd marry Kylie and shag her and date her.
All of the above.
All right, it's a triple.
She's terrific.
All right, that's fair.
I mean, sorry, am I in some parallel universe where this bloke is taking the high moral ground with you? He then goes on another podcast
So
where he said,
good.
if you all goes tits
Talking about shagging someone is the same as interviewing Tommy Robinson, who makes his day job out of vilifying certain parts of the UK community and riles people up. Literally come from the EDL, a bunch of fucking skinheads who go around punching on and like making like what? Like, yeah, street fighting in the streets of wherever, streets of London, streets of Manchester, like wherever they're punching on tonight after the football, I should say. And like, that's the fucking that's the fucking comparison here. EDL only punches Nazis. I don't know, man. It's a broad definition of Nazi. The right have absolutely nothing. The only person that appeases are boomers in nursing homes. It seems like this is a bit of a interview for that type of audience at the moment. But like, fair enough. Hey, how could Albo have the moral high ground after that? How could he? Hey, phrasing. I use the same definition of Nazi as leftist. Anyone who doesn't agree with me. Got it. That makes a lot of sense then. We're not all scared of a bit of skin anymore. God, they look so old. So funny. This is rather painful though. I don't know if they're going to talk about anything of substance here. Does he have a... Bet you wouldn't have. Oh, he does. Okay, PM. Piers Morgan. Tommy Robinson is too scared of me to come on. Oh, Pierce.
That's for good reason. You can't say that.
No, but
So much for the tolerant left. Oh, man. That's a favorite cry. So good. It's true, though, isn't it? So much for the tolerant left.
I've got proper questions for him, but that's different. I've always been combative.
Yeah.
I've watched you for many years. That's not your shtick. So why should you suddenly have to do that?
But
just to please other people.
I might go back and I might have combat. I've done 25 years. I'm tired of the way, and I think a lot of the viewers are tired of that kind of thing. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I know that there are Australian media outlets, chasing down, Tommy Robinson now, and they'll attack him. That's fine. Go and do it.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want to do.
The whole point of free speech is you should be allowed to do what you want to do.
And I think across the globe, there is a real problem now with freedom of speech.
Yeah, we're not tolerant anymore, actually. We're incompatible with society, with civilization. We want to destroy civilization. Everything that you hold dear and you love and you find beautiful in the world right now, the sanctity of nature, family. Lefties represent everything that wants to bring that down. The whole point of free speech is you should be allowed to do what you want to do.
And the attacks that come, and you raised it in the interview, the attacks
Solar Bear, how you going?
That come on advertisers and the advertisers that put pressure on big companies, I think it's a real thing.
Well, there's a fascinating thing happening actually in Australia at the moment, because the state government in Queensland has recently passed sweeping new hate speech laws banning certain expressions, and they made a last-minute change to the legislation to specifically only ban the phrases "from the river to the sea" and "globalise the intifada" with penalties of up to 2 years in prison.
Yeah.
Now, they've been deemed anti-Semitic by the state, but there's been a hilarious response, I think, to this, whatever your view about the debate itself, with Flash Mobs performing a song called Two Strong Hearts by John Farnham, who's obviously an Australian singing legend, because the song includes the phrase "from the river to the sea." Let's take a look.
You gotta laugh.
They're mocking, really, the legislation that they think is kind of ridiculous. If you've got an iconic singer using that phrase, what happens to him now? If he sings his own song, does he get put in prison?
Poor old Farnsey's had a tough couple of years with his health.
Yeah.
So it'd be a great way out for Farnsey. Let's lock him in the clink. No, I think I think that sort of stuff. I mean, some of it's laughable. And some of the stuff that's happened to me has been...
In the context of what has happened, what was happening, I'm not against what happened in Queensland. Hopefully the laws get struck down, though. Wait, I don't understand what you mean by that. Like, are you happy? Well, what happened exactly? But you do want the law restricting speech to go down. Yeah, this is the radical left that Stephen warned us about. Yeah. In wigs and ridiculous outfits. It enabled the Queensland government to go after something else other than gun control. Right, okay. I can't go outside right now because Canada is too poor to fight forest fires. They're too busy rounding up guns and putting truckers in jail for protesting to fight fires. Well, send some of your rich firefighters across the border to help out. It's the logical solution. We're all in this together, right? Canada getting pounded by wildfires at the moment. It's really bad. Usually people send assistance. Usually. Especially if it's inconveniencing you hard. That's really the worst thing, isn't it? Like, you can't go outside right now. In the face of everything that's happening in Canada, I can't believe you can't go outside. You poor bastard, you. Poor bastard. That's the travesty. Yeah, all the smoke is in New York City. Crazy. Queensland has some of the worst DV rates in the country. But nah, let's lock people up for the river to the sea. We tried to send firefighters, but Canada rejected them because they hate Trump. I wonder if that's true or not. Gotta love our understanding of what matters. Yeah, tell me about it. These two are they're fucking awful, aren't they? They're just painful. Just keep jacking it, you two. Keep jacking it. Alright, this better be fucking better, Han. This better be much better. What's this? Damn, it feels good to be a victim. 16 years ago. Is this like a joke thing, Han? Or like... I don't believe that. Yeah, I would be very surprised for ideological reasons if a country sent away assistance. But like, why not? Han has spoken. It must be the truth.
Oh, man. Oh, you know it's messed up. And there was a lady cop. And she had her gun drawn. She had her gun on me and had the nerve to ask me. I told her, I said, hey, can you get that gun out of my face, please? And she had the nerve to ask me, what, you don't like me having my gun in your face? And I'm like, am I supposed to like it? Yeah, for real, that's whack shit, man.
Dude, what the fuck are we watching?
Hey, just got to my dad's house. Yeah, I'll call you later. Do you know what he named his son? Do you know what he named his son?
No drinking and smoking.
Oh, excuse me, brother.
Brother? Yo, man, look at this Uncle Tom fool rolling up in our hood.
Real, man, you can't be stepping up through here with your Armani suit on thinking you can blend in with the
Han's video privileges have been taken away. It might be going somewhere. He said it was funny. But I'm having a feeling. I'm having a bad feeling about this one.
It's brioni, homie.
Brioni?
What? Pepperoni? What? It's a brioni suit. Borelli tie, John Lobb shoes.
See, now he know more about that Italian crap than he do his own people.
Yeah, man, get this, man. You probably don't even know what it's like to be black, man.
For real, man. Closest you ever came to being black was probably listening to Bo Diddley or something like that.
Wouldn't know the difference between Ice Cube and a freaking Ice Cube.
50 cents from a couple of quarters.
Man, this rich-ass Harvard Westlake fool probably never used a quarter in his life.
Uh-huh, okay. And why would I be rich?
Because you pushing the plow for the man, that's why.
That's you know.
Now, how else a brother like you gonna roll in the dough, giddy up on the cash flows without slinging yayo or busting flows, yo?
Yeah, for sure.
Man, this straight-laced Republican voting, jive-talking, snake soup sipping, canali clad, calling clown wouldn't last a day in the cuts, you know what I mean?
Real.
You know? Yo, you know what, man? Why don't you go back to Brentwood where you belong?
I was born in South Central.
Oh, man.
As a matter of fact, sounds like you brothers need a little lesson on what it's really like in America. Outside of the comfy, cozy confines of your Victocrat status quo mentality.
Man, what is a Victocrat?
Man, you clowning, man. Go ahead with that.
What you talking about, man?
Sound like you got a speech prepared or something.
Come on, humor us, homie. What you got?
Don't mind if I do.
I'm glad I'm blitzed right now watching this. Victocrat. Uh-oh.
Damn, it feels good to be a victim. Another liability of the state. Are your problems symptomatic of the system? Even all the problems that you create. Damn, it feels good to be a victim. Sympathy that you're living wage. If you're down and out, don't be tripping. Lobby Congress and holler, make it rain. Cause spreading wealth around, making business go down is the way to be this day and age. Big governments now.
Dude, Han, what's the joke? I'm missing the joke here. You said this was funny. Unless you're just fucking like Rick rolling us or something. I'm sure you said this was funny. You can tell this is a right-wing rapper because it's not enjoyable to listen to. I'm sure there is something to this. Lefties are the victims. Far Right Friday has got me fucked up today. Oh, man. There must be. That's the joke. Of what? It has James O'Keefe dressed as a pimp and is dancing. What the fuck is not funny about that? Okay. Radio.
The illest thing in town, don't let the CEOs keep you in your cage. Now all I gotta say to you gonna be status quo proud victim wanksters. Take a look at my shoes and take a look at you fools and tell me who's the real pimpin' gangster.
Take a look at my shoes. Han, you actually do unironically enjoy this music, right? Like, take a look at my shoes, man. Yeah. Libertarian values, baby. This is cringe. Yeah, well, strap yourself in. We're not even halfway through yet.
Damn, it feels good to be a Victocrat. All player, no work, make you a player. Can't pay for this, just tax that. Swinging safe in the cradle of the mayor. Now brothers be hating like I'm frontin' for the Klan when I holler out Obama ain't the bomb. Like I'm a whipped up sucker that be pushing for the man, cause I dare march to a different song. But let me school you fools who get their news from Oberman. While y'all call me a bamboozled Uncle Tom, I ain't the one who riding Uncle Sam. I ain't ever got a job from a poor man, so why them liberals robbing Hood from the rich? It's condescending, man. On your own you can't stand. Realize you gotta work for what you get.
Yeah, go get a job. Yeah. Dude, Han, this is a new low for you, Han. Like, honestly. Wow. Yeah, go get a job. Mm-hmm. Don't take state handouts. Yeah. That's what we're doing here. Oh my god. I wonder if this is a joke, though. Do you reckon this guy is like legit? Or maybe he's like turquoise Jeep or something like that. I watched a rap battle with a flat earther. And this is bad? At least that was genuine. I don't know what this is, hon. I haven't figured it out yet.
I'm no American, I'm American. Can't dig that, what you gonna do? Tell the reverend, I don't give a damn. I won't be played for my vote like a fool. And all I gotta say to you, wanna be, gonna be Al Sharpton, shake down shysters. It's your mentality that's keeping brothers on the streets, cause y'all the real victimizers. We got a black man kicking it in the White House, but where's the man in the black household? Mothers catching wreck, cashing welfare checks, cause Papa was a rolling stone. Now heed my words, don't flip the birds, and rest assured you'll know plenty. Finish high school first, get married first, and don't reproduce till after you're 20. And all I gotta say to you, wanna be, gonna be.
That's the best, man. Don't reproduce until after you're 20. That's so good. You'll play any crap, Mr. E. Get some standards already. Bro, I am fucking enjoying this now. This is good. I take back everything I said before. That was so good.
Liberal voting Victocrat whiners, as I'm a self-made man with no help from Uncle Sam, and I'm balling just like the big timers. And now, a word from our president.
Damn, it feels good to be a victim. Schmoozing my way into the White House. All the Victocrat voters, I done tricked them. Keeping the sheeple and the left-wing press aroused. And the mainstream media kind that helped me shine. Well, I'd sincerely like to thank them. We turned water into wine and made America mine. And made Stuart Smalley Senator Al Franken. So all you Victocrat voters keep supporting me. And I promise to protect your civil rights. My collectivist economic policy will sneak through beneath my charming sound bites. So all I gotta say to you, wanna be, gonna be, Republicans just a buzz killing. We're going socialist now, so look at me and kowtow. Damn, it feels good to be a victim.
Performed by Buddy Sostam, is that it? Featuring Alonzo Rachel, oh thank god. Produced by Eric Elder. Written and directed by Christian Hartsock. Fuck yeah. Victocrat. Damn, it feels good to be a victim. Fuck yeah. Deal with it. Cry about your enchiladas. If it's not funny, then why are you laughing? I said that, bro. I took it back. I said, like, right at the end there, after he said the thing about don't reproduce until you're 20. It's fucking hilarious. Good on you, hon. Take back everything I said about this piece. Your finest contribution for sure. For sure. Search Jack Unhumans if you want some more. Right wing, I don't know, man. I don't know how much more of this we can do. Is this right wing music? Is that what we're talking about here? Unhumans. I'm assuming I have to do that on. Oh, this is the book you're talking about, right? Oh no, I can't do that Tom McDonald guy. No way. He's too much. Yeah, play the song over the Office Space scene. Yes. On YouTube. Okay, I'll search that. Oh no. Why did we go down this fucking version of the pipeline? Jack Unhumans. Is this the one? Is this what you're talking about? Unhumans, the secret history of communist revolutions and how to crush them. Yeah, listen to what he says. Yeah, I'll have to jump if we do Tom McDonald. Yeah, he's awful. Have you seen his original stuff though? He's like a country singer at the start. Like wearing big cowboy hats and shit and talking about breaking up with his girlfriend. And now all of a sudden he's like got fucking dreads and he's a gangster rapper. Unless he's rapping about Macca's, I'm good. No, Tom. Now you pretend to have standards. I don't know, man. Like that guy, probably better than Tom. Like, let's be honest. Is this the one?
I'd love to finish on your second book you wrote this year, Unhumans, The Secret History of Communist Revolutions and How to Crush Them. Obviously, we don't have that much time, but what can you tell us about this book and how it really applies to this alternate regime that we might get if we're not careful in the next 56 days?
Well, basically, our thesis is this, that we are living under an irregular communist revolution right now, and we go through different revolutions in the past.
I wish. Hey, bring on the fucking irregular communist revolution. Fuck yeah.
France, which was a proto-Marxist revolution. We go through Spain, we go through China, of course, the Bolshevik Revolution in Russia, and we talk about the various tactics, techniques, and procedures that were used in those revolutions. And yet people will come and say, well, wait a minute, I don't see a civil war happening outside. This isn't like China. This isn't like the Bolshevik Revolution. This isn't like the Spanish Civil War. And our thesis is that, and you kind of mentioned something earlier, that warfare itself has changed from a century ago to what it is now. And so in the sense that warfare has changed from third generation to fourth generation and now fifth generation warfare, so too have communist revolutions. And in this cultural Marxist revolution we're currently in, we call it an irregular revolution. What are the functions?
Cultural Marxist revolution. There it is. Fucking bang. We got him. That's what's going on here. Oh, Govan in the house. How you going? It's been a while. Hope you are well.
Functions of an irregular revolution or a gray zone hybrid warfare in the sense that it is psychological. It is something that takes the form of boycotts. It takes the form of canceling, and certainly it takes the form of infiltration, the infiltration of institutions, the infiltration of government, the infiltration of national security agencies, the infiltration of the media, and the infiltration even of the military itself. And I always hear people say, well, Jack, how come the military hasn't gotten on board? How come they're not just arresting people, these domestic enemies? And I say, this is exactly what they did. They infiltrated the military first. They got all the generals on board. And if you were a general who wasn't on board, then you didn't get to become a general. You got your career got offshooted and you could get out as an 06 or that's the captain or colonel level. And
I believe this guy, to be honest. But like what he's talking about is like progressive persons, like people in institutions have like progressive leaning thoughts and ideologies. And so, like, that's a Marxist, a cultural Marxist or a commie takeover. Govan, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hey, USD as well. Fuck yeah. Hey, that converts well into Australian dollars. You legend. You fucking legend, yeah? You fucking legend. But like, you know what's rich about this stuff though, Mamupa? Like, this is the same type of guy, like Han in the chat earlier, that's just like, oh, you know, everyone who like disagrees with the left is just a fascist. That's how anyone who disagrees with them is a fascist. I'm sick of people calling me a fascist just because they don't agree with what I'm saying. Like, he's doing the same thing. He's like, everyone that doesn't agree with his conservative outlook and is in, I don't know, some institution is a communist. That's all it is. That's all it is. Like, there's no correlation actually with communism there at all. He doesn't like their progressive ideological framework compared to his conservative ideological framework, and like they might insist on, I don't know, gender equality or something like that, or DEI, and so they're fucking a communist. They're a dirty communist or a cultural Marxist. It's the exact same shit that he would find deplorable about anyone who is politically opposite to him using the word fascist. The exact same shit. It's crazy. Yeah, the wokies are doing a revolution. I wonder how he is using cultural Marxism. Probably not like Western Marxism, but like from the understanding of Rockhill and watching him a bit now. I saw him on Global Indian Left, I think it was, Jack. I'm not sure if you've seen that one. Like, I thought cultural Marxism and Western Marxism are pretty much aligned, right? Western Marxism was a tactic to actual like undermine actual class struggle and focus on other forms of oppression, and cultural Marxism really doubles down on like, oh, but there's many forms of oppression, we need to focus on all of them equally. You honestly don't, Mamupa. Can I recommend another video? It's not Far Right Friday themed per se, but I think you in the chat would enjoy it. Potentially. you may suggest. You can see the type of weird stuff that some people are pushing to destroy families and healthy relationships. But like, is that like a communist revolution though? Like, you might not agree with it, right? You might not like it. Someone destroying the institution of family and degrading that. But like, is it really like a communist takeover? That's just fucking... That's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. It's just a way to get people to be like, oh my god, not the communists. No. The problem is this rightoid sucks off capitalists and the Jews. Isn't that Jack Pazovic? I don't know who that is. Is that... yeah, that's it. Pozobic? That one. Do a Twitch poll to see if we watch my video. I need to feel for the room. Alright, chat. Does anyone want to watch another Han video? Just say yes or no in the comments section if you're paying attention to this right now. Whoopsie. If you're new here, like and subscribe. Yeah, activate the like button if you haven't already. If you're new here, subscribe for more, follow on Twitch, etc, etc. You know the fucking drill, yeah. You know, if you really want to see Far Right Americans, here you go. I think you've suggested this before, Sanchi. We haven't had the pleasure of looking at this now. No. So far, for all the men out there that think there's some evil communist empire trying to ruin your relationship, please go to therapy. If it's more music, no. Go to church instead. My ears have been assaulted. LOL, no. There's no music. Han. Feel the room. It's time to read the room, bro. He's a fake. He just got caught with his bullshit. I'm good, not going to church, thanks.
And you were put on the shelf. And this was something that Obama did very effectively with the war colleges when he was president. And so they've shaped the military to be totally on board with the new globalist ideals and with the new, essentially, cultural Marxist ideals. And this is how you can get a chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff to say, and we laugh, and I even laugh when he talks about the importance of reading about white rage. But again, these are the things that he was told that he had to do in order to attain rank. They are there because they follow orders, even at the highest level.
Okay, so this is like Curtis Yarvin kind of understanding of the cathedral. In order to get to positions of power, you need to carry that kind of, that what he would call, I guess, liberal mindset. Like, you have to be down with like critical race theory and all that other wokey nonsense. And so, like, yeah, he's obviously upset, and but like, that's not the communist revolution, man. Like, honestly, like, if you don't like DEI, I think Trump's doing a fantastic job of eradicating that sort of stuff and that culture, right? He's mandating that people can't use DEI anymore in certain institutions. He's waging war against DEI. So, like, you're getting what you want. I know what this guy's whinging about. honestly. Jack post-Soviet. I know, but I wanted to actually... The video I was going to recommend was a guy trolling cops and cop supporters. Okay. You need to operate within the current system. Systematic framework. Yeah, numbered, identified. It's not your fault. Also, systems aren't real.
Will not break orders. And if the political class is totally subservient to cultural Marxism, then so too will be the military general officer class. And that's the situation we have right now. And so that's our first thesis. And then our second thesis, what do you do about it? And it's very simple. They will not stop until they are stopped. We saw this in Russia. Russia did not stop until it eventually ate its own tail and collapsed under its own weight with the Bolsheviks. And Russia still took decades. You could argue whether or not Russia has fully emerged from that, although they certainly have become a major player on the world stage since the days of the fall of the Soviet Union. Then you also have situations like Spain, and we go through the Spanish Civil War.
Did he just say they will not stop unless they are stopped? Like, look at the Soviet Union. They kept on going for decades until they ate their own tail. Like, as in they just collapsed because of their own failures and contradictions. Like, completely contradicting what he had just said. Like, the only way to stop a communist revolution is to stop them. Look at the Soviet Union. They collapsed. Like, what point is this guy making? Did you suggest this to me, Voltaire? Because, you know, this would make me angry. And this is just like, this is true far-right slop, right? This is just right-wing slop. He's not even making sense, this guy, honestly. He sure is saying a lot of words. Oh, man. Going to church doesn't make you perfect, but it's a start to save us from the communist revolution. It's coming. It's coming. He keeps going. I'm sure he fucking does. Apparently he's written 2 books in 1 year. I'm sure he keeps going for sure. Do you know what's really amazing about this? This London Real channel has fucking 2 million subscribers, and this has copped 310 views. 2 million subscribers, 310 views. I don't know if they're just getting punished in the algorithm or like this guy sucks. Like, that is woefully pathetic for a channel that has such a subscriber count. Not even fucking Ben Shapiro gets those numbers. He says what the left is soon. Okay. These guys are similar to Curtis, and they circle jerks, and they circle jerks. They're saying similar stuff. Okay. Going to church helps all the Satanists thrive. False gods and all.
Failed communist takeover, where people did fight back and people did use very severe tactics, but people were put in a situation in order to save their country. They were able to do so. We even talk about the French Revolution again, where it got to the point where, and something that we notice that's interesting through all of them is they seem to directly target Christianity, they directly target church, they target God, they target anything that is the status quo of your civilization will be stripped, will be targeted, to the point where you see the execution in Spain and France 200 years apart, but the same tactics, the execution of nuns, the execution of priests, all the way up to, and we actually talk about January 6th in the book as well, and we say, well, look at this. They've imprisoned patriots, they've rounded up people who were
No, he jostled jerks. Remember, we updated the term. Remember? Yeah, sorry. It does have a better ring to it, hey? Jostle jerks. If say it's a botted sub count, so the views are probably low to being blacklisted as a botted profile. Yeah, right. They don't target God, for fuck's sake. They target Christian supremacy. The other guy is disassociating hard. But it's just like such a poor take on like, oh, the French Revolution. Did you know that they went after Christians? It's like, well, yes. Because the incredible control the Catholic Church had over society at that point, and it used that control to suppress the French population. Like, come on. Like, it wasn't an attack on Christianity per se. It was an attack on the power of the Catholic Church to control public opinion outside of what was in the interests of the French people. So, like, they had to kind of uproot that system. Many people remained Catholics. They just rejected the power of the church. Such a shit fucking take to prove a point. But, like, why be ingenuine? Like, why lie about history to prove your point? Like, it gets undone at a certain point. People will pick you apart eventually. The French Revolution was a revolt against the Ancien regime. Yeah, but, like, you know, like, there were the three estates, right? And the first estate was the nobility. The second estate was the fucking church. There was a revolution against the power of the church. It doesn't take much digging, Mr. Prolific author, to understand that, you fucking idiot.
Supporters of Donald Trump, supporters of their country, they're going after religious women, praying grandmas, and locking them up.
Damn, it feels good to be a victim. That's so true, isn't it? Fucking Mr. Victim number one over here. They control the institutions. The communist takeover has happened. We're all victims. Christian man blaming attacks as religious persecution. Glad this is catching on. I use that line all the time. What is it? The Victariat? Is that the one? Victariat, maybe? Victariat, I think it is.
We just pull the thread all the way through history and say, this is the same type of virus, the same type of a disease in the public mind that has existed time and time again, country after country, place after place, people after people. And the only way to defeat it is to recognize it and then fight it as such. You cannot listen to what they say. These people are animated by petty grievance. They're animated by pride. They're animated by greed. Then, for lack of a better term, they want to tear down the people who have the ability to build things in the world, the people who are successful in the world. They haven't, for whatever reason, and have decided to take revenge on all of those people. This is the essential communist mindset, is a parasitic mindset. And it is all of the talk about equality and social justice and equal rights. It's all just window dressing. That's all window dressing. What they really want is to tear you down and take your stuff away from you. And the only thing that you can do is fight back. Never try to actually deal with them. You have to fight and take a stand and stand your ground.
Wow, that's fascinating. I can't wait to read this. How
fascinating. Oh my God, you look fascinated. I just discovered the epic series of commercial-free audiobooks called The Story of Civilization, FYI. The first chapter of Napoleon's story is immense. And Napoleon generally is immense. Apparently, he is the most written about person in human history. Apparently. There's more books on Napoleon than apparently any other historical figure. Interesting. It's over hundreds of hours of history. Fucking hell. This guy is fucking painful. I guess you could dedicate a whole Far Right Friday to this Jack Posobiec, right? Is that how you say his name? Posobiec? Yeah, let's go with that.
Can people order and then pre-order the next book coming up?
Yeah, thank you so much. So Premier Collectibles is where you want to go for a signed copy of either of the books. We also, for Unhumans, our forward was written by Steve Bannon.
No more. This guy's just going to be grifting now, right? I'm just going to talk about my new book for a while. Fuck you. Unhumans. I guess we got to read it, hey? If we want to know about, like, the communist takeover and stuff like that. I'm going to have to read Unhumans now. What's this? Is this another music video one? Jack needs Erica in the corner dabbing at her tears to give this credibility. The communists, they came for my husband. Stop. Just stop. Alright, that was too much for me. That guy's infuriating. It's decent music. Like, is it Far Right Fridays or is it just funny? Alright, last one. It's decent music, I promise. I don't know, man. I've heard that one before. What is this? Crack Amico? 2 years. Autistic Alpha.
I like trains. I like trains. Yeah. I like trains. I like this. I like ass. I like tits. I love writing inside jokes that I'm the only one who gets. I love sharks, anime, and dinosaurs. An algorithm, what you think I started rhyming for? But I ain't no dork, better let me pork. Better retard dick, leave your hiney sore. Oh no, I'm sorry for the sodomy and bothering. Involuntary commentary slaughtering. It's obvious your animosity when divided by my viscosity is honestly possibly an atrocity. Cause I'ma see your bae give me top. Play with a cock while I make a way to the top. Bitch, I got that. Social anxiety, just don't go trying me. Better not make no eye contact. I'm an autistic alpha. Autistic, alpha. Autistic alpha. Autistic, alpha. Autistic alpha. Autistic, alpha. Autistic alpha. Autistic, alpha. Booted up Windows 98 shit. Pull up to the party with a bowl of paint chips and ass eating bitch tea stains and facelifts. That ass so fat better make your taint rip. I'm a dork, but I'll fuck your wife. A weirdo, but I'll take your life. All alpha, no beta, my goals getting conquered. I don't give a fuck that I'm socially awkward. I'm Darwin, bitch, I'm Einstein. I'm retarded, but my mind's fine. Sticking the beats, making them pop when I grind rhymes. Get the mid bars off of my timeline. Don't talk to me, I'm not gregarious. If I don't know you, don't step in my area. Fucking retarded with genius creations like Larry and Jerry. I'm very hilarious, always embarrassed, but bitch, I still get to the bag. RuPaul Blunts, I'ma take a bigger drag. Charles Manson with the dark anthems, boy, Mark Random if he wasn't a fag. No ballsy, that's fucking gay. I ain't down with downs cause that's fucking gay. Got autism with rhythm, so swallow my jism. You never forgetting my fucking name. Autistic alpha, 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 autistic alpha.
This is just a song about this chat. Oh my god.
Autistic alpha, 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 autistic. I like trains.
I like trains. Very good. Very good. Still unsure of how this relates to Far Right Fridays, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Alright, I think we can really back that up with anything. Mate, actually, I speak too soon. While we're on the fucking theme of music, let's just do this. I gotta get it out of the way. I'm obliged to do this. Because I keep finding them. They're in my algorithm now. And if you didn't believe that there was a fucking wave out there supporting One Nation and Pauline Hanson of AI slop in the form of AI slop music, then like you don't know how the world really works, man. My word is my bond, eh? Like James Bond, get it? I found another AI music slop channel that's like promoting, like dissing Alba and promoting One Nation stuff. So like My Word Is My Bond, take that, Alba. My Word Is My Bond, Anthony Albanese music video. There's 2 of those ones. Look at this. Look at the thumbnail for this one. Can you see that? Anthony Albanese. We changed our position. Club remix. Fucking that one's heavy. You can't unsee that picture of Alba, can you? Eh? Look at those legs as well. He's toned. We change our position. There seems to be a bit of a theme here. Witching Hour with Jacinta Allen. Labor Pain. Look at that nose. Old McAlbo had a mansion. How good's that one? So good. Fucking hell. I couldn't give a rat's ass. Yeah. You tell him, Pauline. Albanese just gave himself power. No Australian should accept. All right, I'm going to go with a popular one here to get a taste of this. Two years ago this slob. I don't know if this is music though. These old ones. She knew this. Pauline Hanson said this in 1996.
Here's what I said in my maiden speech as the member for Oxley. In 1996, immigration must be halted in the short term.
There's not music back then 2 years ago. Apparently not. Too bad. Do we want music though? Let's just try this. See if it's how awful it is. Do you want the one with Albo exposing himself, or the My Word Is My Bond? Let me go with the exposing himself one. The gay club classic. Oh god.
Prices go up, we say they're down.
Dude, look how flexible Albo is. I wish I could do that. Holy shit.
Promise the world, then turn it around. One day we're here, next day we're there. What Albo is doing just doesn't seem fair. We changed our position. Lying is the true definition. We changed our position.
Lying is a labor tradition, bro. Fat drop incoming. I'm gonna play this when I do my morning Pilates. This one's fucking good, actually. Like, far out. My god. This is who I would vote for. Dude, what the fuck is going on?
Left is right, right is wrong. Yesterday's truth is today's new song. No shame, no blame, just play the game. These lying
Dreams can never be this good, dude. This is fucking crazy. I can't believe this stuff exists. Who is out there watching this and just like, yeah, can you play that fucking Anthony Albanese, We Changed Our Position club mix again? That's my favorite. Great video. Albo would consider this flattering and ask for more. That first shot. Lying is a labor tradition. After 35 Mardi Gras, I reckon he's changing his position often. I see what you did there. I see. Dude, apparently 1K. Like, honestly, I am. Yeah, but you are watching this, ironically, I believe. I have no idea what I'm watching. Dude, what the fuck? There must be people out there that are just like, yeah. Yeah, vote One Nation 2 weeks ago. Anthony anal tearing, eh? Am I though? Am I? What do you mean Han wakes up to this? Okay, now. This is his alarm clock. Acquired brain injury content. Oh my god. I'm missing the gold. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Changed my position. Dude, Blaz. I know you fucking moderated channel. You gotta let the people know that Albo is a fucking star, man. You moderate a page. You gotta drop this link in there. There'd be people that would love this. My god. Actually, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. It's been great. There's a lot of muscly dudes hanging around Albo. He's very flexible. I'm actually jealous how flexible he is. Must admit. I got to do some more yoga. Now, we're going to have a quick break. If you're new here, subscribe for more. Follow on Twitch. Like if you're on YouTube. If you haven't already, I'm very fucking disappointed. Very disappointed in you. This is what happens when you let your kid on the iPad for too long. Oh, man. All right, here it is. This is an invitation for Discord. Go there, join the community. This is where we share our propaganda. And like, please go over to Patreon, sign up as a free member so I can get you on a fucking email list. Do yourself a favor, please. Do yourself a favor. Yoga twice a day keeps the muscle cramps at bay. Lovely, lovely. All right, we'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
When they tell me why, when they tell me why, why. No, I do not cry when they tell me why. When they tell me why. No, I do not. they tell me No, I do not cry when they tell me why. When they tell me why.
All right. We are back. What a fucking piece of AI slop that was. Can't get that image of Albanese out of my head now. My God. So flexible. All right, so let's continue our investigation of right-wing culture and keep going down a right-wing pipeline. This one's an interesting piece. Like yesterday, people were putting, I thought they were just memes, but they were legit. Pauline Hanson was caught in Sicily, is it? With her sugar mama, Gina Reinhardt. Vagina Reinhardt. And Barnaby Joyce was fronting the media this morning to talk about it. So let's have a look-sees and see how One Nation not justifying but explaining their way out of this one. Was Pauline going on holidays with Virginia Reinhardt? We'll find out. Or is this the type of Guardian reporting she warned us against? It's just fake. It's all fake news.
Well, it is that time of year when you can't walk down the cobblestone streets of Italy without bumping into another Aussie. But one particular sighting is raising a few eyebrows this morning. Pauline Hanson and her benefactor Gina Reinhardt spotted poolside at a luxury hotel in the resort town made famous by the show The White Lotus. To discuss, we're joined by One Nation MP Barnaby Joyce from Danglemar in New South Wales. You've got a smile on your face, Barnaby, and everyone is entitled to a holiday, of course, but
Dude, what's with the fucking music in the background? It's a bit strange.
what exactly is Pauline doing in Sicily with Gina?
Well, I don't know. It's a holiday, isn't it? I mean, I don't
Is
care
it?
if it's I don't care if it's Dolce Gabbana or Prada, as long as you're paying for it, darling. I don't care. You know, it's what a person's allowed to have free time. She's having a free time over there. I've actually got to go to Sicily, but it's not for that. I've got to go meet my my daughter's boyfriend's family. That sounds very ominous, doesn't it? Anyway.
Anyway, well, I'm sure you will be funding that yourself, but do we know for
definitely
sure
be
that Pauline has
and
funded?
everybody else.
Has Pauline funded herself this trip to Italy, or has Gina funded it?
I don't know. I imagine I would say it'd be a fair bet that Gina's supported it somehow. I'm just being straight with you, but it's her money. So yeah, it's her money, it's her time. It's school holidays. If they've taken some time off to go to a resort, well, good luck to them.
So
I mean, I wouldn't blow my
So
head back. I
good.
think I'm a bit not really cut out for that type of stuff. But
Would
good
you
luck to them.
would you expect Pauline then to?
It's school holidays, eh? Well, I don't want to live in the world where on school holidays a billionaire can't take you to Sicily. Like, come on. I don't want to live in that world. That's for sure.
declare this trip when she returns home?
Well, if she has to, she has to, and she will. You know, and I'll leave that up to her. I really don't know the details of it. I know about as much as you. So, but when you think, oh, you know, am I going to get really
So,
bent
yeah.
out of shape?
What kind of person goes overseas on a holiday? Outrageous. Hey, someone funded by a billionaire, apparently. Not in this economy. Am I right?
Because someone's on a holiday? Not really.
No, but
I'm
is
more
it a bad
interested in what
look?
they
Is
do.
it a bad look?
Well, is a holiday's a bad look?
A
I don't
holiday
know.
with your major donor?
If you're friends with them, what's the problem? I'm mates with people. Do we have a sort of a list of people that we can be mates with and list we can't? And you know, if someone.
Yes, it's called politics, and there are conflicts of interest. When you let me just give you a crash course in how modern society works within this political environment. If you have a level of authority that is gifted to you, delegated to you, if you will, by the state, the sovereign nation of Australia, you must exercise that authority in a way which is considered impartial. And in order to be impartial, you must declare if you have conflicts of interest, and interests which may obstruct your ability to make decisions only in the public interest and not for supporting vested interests. It is a thing, bro. It is a thing. So yes, you have to be careful when you're in government who you associate with and who you take fucking holidays off. Come on, man. What else was she meant to do when she's not working 70% of the time? Now, I wonder how many sessions she's missed. I thought it was 80% of the time she misses the Senate.
Believes in you, I suppose they're going to be friends with you, aren't they? I mean, there's nothing too unusual about that. I've certainly seen Channel 9 people overseas and had a beer with them, and I didn't feel bad about it.
We're not funding your party. But anyway, let's move on. One Nation Senator Malcolm Roberts is facing calls to resign this morning after anti-Semitic social media posts came to light. Here's independent MP Allegra Spender.
This is time for
Oh
other
my God, I can't stand this woman. I would actually much rather listen to Barnaby Joyce than her, honestly. If the government itself decides to abuse its power, who could realistically stop it? I don't know. Coast Guard? It's a good fucking question. None. No one. And so that is the point of conflict of interest declarations. So there's a level of transparency over the power which is executed, let's say. Yeah, executed by the state. But like, how do you actually stop it? Good Fucking question, yeah. Good question. Paradise regained by Pauline Hanson through honest political chicanery. You know, it'd be good to see Pauline, like an AI video of Pauline dancing poolside with Gina Reinhardt in the background. That'd be great. Free holiday, but you have to go go to the pool with shivers with Virginia. That's Virginia to you, asshole. So good. Yeah, free holiday. Oh man. So good. All right. That's enough. I wanted to see how he was going to explain that. I was like, come on, the woman's allowed to go on holidays. It's school holidays, for fuck's sake. It's a holiday. Pauline living in so many heads rent-free. Maybe she can afford a holiday. Such a non-story. No one's business. Get off her case. Yeah, leave Pauline alone. Everyone conveniently forgets the flight upgrades given to our current Labour MP by one Alan Joyce when Joyce was running / ruining Qantas. How many overseas airlines were disallowed landing rights in Australia after Labour won office? Double standards. Yeah, you get them. Pauline is having a holiday, maybe on the taxpayer. Who knows? Annika Wells, eat your heart out. I thought all politicians were on holidays during the winter so they can go overseas, usually at our expense. Yeah, you tell them. Unbelievable. Why cover this story? Everyone takes holidays. Leave her alone. Yeah, it's just a holiday. We finally, we got her. Pauline exposed. We got her, bro. That's what we do on Far Right Friday. We got to the bottom of that one. We got him. We got him. Fuck yeah. All right. I wanted to watch this last week and I'm out of time. So I'm forcing you guys to watch this with me now. Sucked in. So if you're not aware of the context behind this one, this latest installment, you know, there was a time on Far Right Fridays when all we did for like a month was catch up on every single episode of the Pauline Hanson cartoons. Please explain. Waiting for the musical to come out. Please explain the musical. So the context for this one is Paul Hogan, Australian national treasure who lives in Hollywood so he can avoid paying taxes in Australia. What an upstanding citizen he is. Criticized Pauline like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and called her a pelican for her monoculture comments. Because she like tried to use him as an example, Crocodile Dundee, as an example of what a monoculture is. Everyone should like speak, sound, look, act, I guess, like Crocodile Dundee. And if they do that, then they're really Australian. I guess that's the type of point she was making. Like he represents the monoculture. And he called her a pelican, which is like fucking harsh stuff in the Australian vernacular. Eh? Calling someone a pelican or a galah or something like that. Anyway, they did a hit piece on him, so I'm sure it's going to be fucking hilarious. Let's do this.
G'day, Will. You don't look like you need a holiday. You look like you need permanent residency here in Australia. But don't you worry about assimilating. You don't have to learn how to say g'day. Hell, you don't even have to learn English at all. Sawadee ka, namaste, ni hao, assalamu alaikum. It's not like we've got one cohesive culture here in Australia. That'd be boring and racist. Nah, we're multicultural, which means everyone lives as separate and distinct.
This is cockfighting. Very traditional Indian. Dodgy Thai massage. Dude, like I'm sure that every Australian town, suburb, and city has a dodgy Thai massage place. That's part of Australian culture, whether you like it or not.
Tribes, and no matter how incompatible an aspect of your culture is, we'll celebrate it. I can't believe she's already been forced to marry. Seems like just yesterday she was circumcised. So come on, why don't you join the other 500,000 people a year and come to Australia? I'll chuck another shrimp on the barbie for you. And some horse, and some dog, blue whale, some bugs, guinea pig, a dolphin. And don't you worry about what some red-headed pelican from Ipswich
guinea pig and whale. One more time, please.
And some horse. And some dog. Blue whale. Some bugs. Guinea pig. A dolphin. And don't you worry about what some red-headed pelican from Ipswich says, all right? Everything's great here in Australia. The government's great, Anthony Albanese's great. He might be the best, most honest and competent Prime Minister ever. No wonder everyone loves him and will definitely vote for him. Cut! That's a wrap for Paul Hogan, everybody. Good work, Paul. That's going to be a great ad. Should bring in a lot more votes. Hey, migrants. Yeah, right. And their money. Money? Oh, of course, money. Here you are, Paul. Here's a big bag of money. Oh, you beauty. You know what? Instead of taking this back to the United States, where I've lived permanently for the last 3 decades, I'm going to use this big bag of money to spend the rest of my days here in Australia. Not so fast there, Hogs. Oi, get your hands out of my hard-earned money. Oh, but I need my income tax. Oh, why don't I just fix you up later? Ha, no way! We're not going to fall for that again. Again? What are you suggesting that I previously used offshore companies and tax havens to avoid paying $150 million of tax on my earnings from Crocodile Dundee? No, Paul Hogan, we would never make an accusation that you engaged in tax evasion or fraud. Yeah, good, because I settled that with the ATO confidentially, behind closed doors, without any admission of wrongdoing. Yes, of course, Paul. That's a completely normal thing to happen and had nothing...
Paul Hogan based. Why? Because he evaded paying taxes. Eh? Libertarian poster child right here. Paul Hogan. Taxation is theft. Fucking oath it is. It is. God damn it is. I can get down with that. Depends who you're taxing though. Then Gina jumps in the pool and all the water flies out and Pauline is like, where'd the water go? And Gina says, this why we must disband the water committee controlling in the Kimberley. It's so fucked how Please Explain constantly takes everything to the extreme. Like, he says she's a pelican. They must make a full-on propagandist who got paid for it. Yeah. Like, that's the point. She's got her own propaganda machine now. With blackjack and hookers. I mean, the rich would never flee a city or country where tax is high. Just ask Mom Dunny about this. Like, are you insinuating, Mom Dunny has been avoiding tax, or his policy will cause the rich to flee New York City? Because if you're insinuating that he is avoiding tax, bro, you got to give us sources. I got to know this. Yeah, sorry, controlling water. I got to know.
Do with you getting preferential treatment or anything. Oi! Oh, come on, Paul, you got to pay income tax. It's how we fund the essential services that make Australia the greatest place on earth. All right, fine. How much? 47%? The marginal tax rate? That's fair. But don't you worry, Paul. Wait till you see what we spend it on. We're going to be very responsible.
Mom Dunny is rich. I'm sure he has accountants. Yeah, but like, in the spirit of, like, you know, taxation is theft, isn't like anyone trying to reduce their tax kind of just the game? Like, everybody reduces their tax as much as possible. Like, are you suggesting though, like, he is you know, committing some type of a crime or something like that? I thought you might have like a, I don't know, a piece for us to look at. It's just speculation. Paul Hogan is a propagandist for Albo and Labour. Yeah, I know. What a stretch. Like, from him calling her a pelican to, like, he's obviously working for Albo. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch.
It all. Fire out, Brussels sprout! Or can I at least get someone to give me a lift to the pub? Oh, bugger me! Step on it, Uber Steve. Take me to the nearest pub. There's one 2 miles away. No worries, Mr. Paul. In this traffic, it should take about an hour. Struth! Footy on, is it? No. It's always like this. The government keep bringing in more people and we cannot support it. Oi! You're starting to sound like that bloody pelican. Anti-migrant rhetoric like that is un-Australian. Where are you going, Mr. Paul? I'm just gonna run and grab some ciggies. Keep the meter running, Uber Steve. Yeah, no how. Give us a pack of Winnie Reds, will ya? Yeah, that'll be $50. Who's up, mate? I want a packet, not a bloody carton. $50. Jesus! Pack of Winnie Reds was 40 cents back when I did the commercials. $50 for a bunch.
That one was for you, Dilemma. So good. Why can't Hogan go back to the old days and endorse wholesome things like Winnie Blues, 25s?
Don't be racist. Just because a cigarette's Chinese doesn't make it any less.
Oh, yes, it does. You see, this $50 packet's got $30 in excise tax, plus $5 GST.
Gee whiz, that's daylight robbery.
Nah, that's daylight robbery.
Huh? Give us the bag. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Oh, that's a machete.
So glad they did that. They had to bring out the machete. So good.
Holy cow, Uber Steve. You're not going to believe this. That tobacco shop just got bloody firebombed. Happens every day. It's because of the black market. You know, if the government just got rid of the excise tax, there would be no more black market and no more firebombing. Whoa, Uber Steve, you bloody pelican. I'm sure the government know what they're doing. Oh no, I need petrol. Oh, well, there's a servo right there. It's not the proximity that is the problem, it is the price. I cannot afford it until Tuesday. If only the government dropped the excise tax on petrol. Oi, quit criticising the government, that's un-Australian. They need those taxes for essential services, Uber Steve. Yeah, beauty, we're here. What do I owe you? $135 plus GST. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I need a beer, mate. Oh no, empty! This bag was supposed to last me the rest of my life here in Australia, but it's barely got me through the arvo.
Well, of course I'd shag Kylie. I've screwed everyone else in the country.
This government, I'm telling you, first they tax everything you earn, then they tax everything you spend, then they take extra for petrol and smokes. What's next? Grog? That'll be $23.
Yeah, they're mashing everything, but that's what usually they do. But like, this is the narrative on this one. It's like the current government in the year 2026 is responsible for all taxes that you pay, responsible for it all, GST included, completely responsible for that. Here comes the beer tax. Ready?
Oh, I'm having a heart attack. Don't worry, I've called ambulance. Yeah, good. How long will they be? 5, maybe 6 hours. Death by taxes. Where am I, heaven?
You're in Ipswich.
No, this can't be true. With all the tax I've paid, I thought that was for essential services.
That's not what they're spending it on, Paul.
Well, where's our money going then, you bloody pelican?
Let me show you. Hop on.
We're spending $42 billion on net zero?
That's just Noe Hydro 2.0. Net zero will cost us $1 trillion at least.
Oh, we're spending $50 billion a year on a scheme filled with rorts and scams?
It'll be more than defence by the end of the decade.
Oh, we're spending $600 million for PNG to get a rugby league team?
Sports diplomacy.
Oh, it doesn't make any sense.
Is she going to be mad at AUKUS? No, that's off limits, bro. You're not allowed to talk about that. That'll piss off the Americans. The craziest thing is that people watch this and they think they're informed. Like, especially if they think that it's just like, oh, what? The current government's responsible for all the taxes, like taxes on beers, they tax cigarettes, like, you know, up until about 2019, cigarettes were so cheap, beer was so cheap, there was never an excise on petrol. No way. Yeah, voice? What's the go with the voice? Do you reckon they're using AI for her now? They don't even actually have her doing the dubbing. Bro, she sent in audio lines via phone. Call from Italy. That's good.
So that's why they got me to film that ad. They want to bring in more migrants, so they can collect more tax, so they can keep spinning. They're addicted. You don't hate migrants. They do. They're the ones that have reduced migrants to mere economic units. You're not the racist. They are.
Now you're getting it, Paul.
No wonder we're $20 billion in debt.
20 billion? That's just the interest payment per year. These two have got us into $1 trillion of debt.
Oh, I'm having a heart attack and a heart attack.
Listen, Paul, you've got two options.
Oh.
You can run and hide in America like you've done for the last 30 years. Or you can stay here and fight with me to bring back the country that you helped forge. Help me make Australia the envy of the world again.
Ow.
What's it going to be, Paul? Flight or fight?
Uber Steve! You came back.
Steve.
Mr. Paul, you left this pile of money in the Uber. Thanks, Uber Steve. You're a good Australian. You know, while I was dead back there, I had a bit of a character change. Now I know exactly what I've got to do. But I'm going to need your help. Can you give me a lift? Give me a one-way ticket to America. Now that's un-Australian.
Oh, I see what you did there. Moral high ground. The immigrant gets called the Australian, and the Australian gets called un-Australian. Well. Hey, they took the moral high ground. Fuck yeah. Come on, she recorded those lines in the bathroom of the jet. Yes, for sure. The jet to Sicily. Reminder, Labour under Gillard left us at like $250 billion debt. Morrison left us with about $900 billion debt. That's not true. That's not what they said in the cartoon. The cartoon just said that these two racked up $1 trillion. I'm back, baby, with bacon and eggs. Well, I hope they're pelican eggs. Let's see what the comments are like. Paul Logan. He does look, he's seen better days. Now, this cartoon is what I call a knife, eh? This was too accurate. I don't know about that, but fair enough. Writers are always on point. I love it. It took 16 seconds for me to laugh out loud. I know, putting all those different animals on the barbecue was pretty funny. I'll take that. I'll take it. Fuck yeah. Alright, this one is some more Aussie right-wing pipeline slop for you. This is of an interesting kind. I thought these people had gone extinct, but they haven't. They're actually still a legitimate force in Australian politics. Now, for all the young people out there, we used to call these people liberals. And they used to be, a political force to be reckoned with. But like, they're still around. You just have to know where to find them. And there's a little channel called John Anderson Media, and they do a lot of heavy lifting, I would say, for liberals. And Tony Abbott seems to be quite the poster child these days. I guess there's no one else that can really help the liberal establishment anymore. Look at this. Federal government gross debt, responsible, manageable, addicted, unbearable, crippling. That's pretty funny. Yeah, back in black. Very interesting. Morrison was a profligate spender, and yet made no government programs that were helpful to people. Now come on here and check this out. Lifts rock and Lib scurry. How can you spend over 600 billion and not at least make one helpful program? Like one, I ask you. Come on now, seriously. Well, Abbott's going to explain it for you. All right, and it's because multiculturalism has failed. Remember when Labour got us into $1 trillion debt during 2014 to 2022? Be fair. Oh, man. All right, let's have a listen, shall we? Libs did do the NBN plus the NDIS. Let's hear what this guy has to say. This, for anyone who's non-Australian watching this, you're like, what the fuck are they going on about? This guy was a former prime minister of ours, and he's like centre-right, I guess, from a centre-right party known as the Liberals. He's a highly conservative figure in Australian politics. I think he's associated with the Catholic Church in Australia. He comes on now. He comes on, it would seem, to kind of resuscitate the dying Liberal Party, and he's their main proponent or spokesperson at the moment because they're completely distraught. I would say completely distraught. And gave out $60 billion to companies who didn't need it during COVID. Yeah, the programs they put money in were dumbed down and also watered down Labour ideas. He notably defended Cardinal Pell. Yep, that's his claim to fame, isn't it? Giving character statements to a PDF file.
For years now, many Australians have worried that our country is changing too fast. And not always for the better. This disquiet that had
What was the picture for not always the better?
too fast. And not
Palestinian flags? No, I think they're Lebanese. Oh, there's a Palestinian flag. That might be a Lebanese flag. Yeah, it's not always for the better. Remember, Arabs. Eh? Did you forget about Arabs? You did, didn't you? I'm here to remind you. Then they blame Labor for wasting it. Sounds like your typical Wall Street crooks that speculate with other people's money, then run when the bills have to be paid.
Not always for the better. This disquiet that had been surging in response to obvious Jew hatred, graffiti, vandalism, firebombings and hate marches has only hardened and intensified since the Bondi massacre. 2 people, the son born here and the dad here for almost 3 decades without ever becoming a citizen, thought so little of our traditional commitment to freedom of religion and the sanctity of human life that they turned a Hanukkah celebration into a shooting gallery, inspired, the police say, and the evidence suggests, by Islamic State. Plainly, multiculturalism has failed, and diversity is not our strength. When 2 individuals have so rejected our national ideals, the ideals reflected in the citizenship oath that all new Australians are required to take, pledging allegiance to Australia and its people, and these are the key words, whose democratic beliefs I share, whose rights and liberties I respect, and whose laws I will uphold and obey. Multicultural.
But like, he wasn't a citizen, the father. I thought he just said that. So he never took the citizenship oath. And the other one was born here. And people that are born here don't actually take the oath. I never had to take a fucking oath. Unless they got me to do it when I was a kid and I can't remember. What's he going on about here exactly? Like, religious freedoms are under attack because of these 2 guys who were carrying out an atrocity at a religious event. So, like, some religions are acceptable and others are not, I guess. Because we're talking about multiculturalism here. So, like, multiculturalism has failed. Isn't it a tragedy what they did at a Hanukkah festival? Like, is that not an expression of multiculturalism, allowing Jewish people to celebrate religious festivals at Bondi Beach? They've taken over Bondi, eh? Would you believe it? A Hanukkah celebration at Bondi Beach, a national treasure. I can't believe they allow them to celebrate at Bondi Beach. What's going on? Multiculturalist nightmare. Jewish people celebrating at Bondi. He's the leader of the Liberal Party behind the scenes. Okay. He might not be running, but the decision still runs through Tony. That's why we had to sing the anthem in Assembly. Damn oaths. I took a fucking oath, but that's about it. Interesting. Well, I hope you live up to Australia's democratic values, rights and liberties. I hope. I'm watching you, Rogue.
Multiculturalism has failed, and diversity is indeed not our strength. When numerous Muslim leaders seem less interested in condemning that atrocity, the worst ever terrorist attack on our soil, than in chiding the public about the dangers of Islamophobia, even though there are some parts of Islamic thought that are hardly compatible with life in a liberal democracy.
Oh, dude, this one's for you, Spandong. For those who do not believe in Allah and the last day, nor comply with what Allah and his messenger have forbidden, nor embrace the religion of truth from among those who were given the scripture until they pay the tax, willingly submitting, fully humbled. Fight those who do not believe in Allah and the last day until they pay the tax. Gotta pay the toll, man. Gotta pay the toll. They're hitting all the fucking tropes here. They've mentioned fucking the evil of multiculturalism. They're quoting from the Quran. John Anderson Media quoting from the Quran, read out by Tony Abbott. You guys wanted me to do readings of the Quran. Don't worry, Tony Abbott's got us covered, bro. Taxes are from the Quran. They got us. They got us. 929 isn't a good one. I've got better. I've got better.
The rot was obvious as early as October 8, 2023, when Islamist leaders here celebrated the October 7 atrocity as a day of victory. It's a day of pride! It's a day of victory! That was confirmed on October 9.
Western Sydney, of all places. What a shithole. Isn't Quran a town in Queensland?
When an ugly mob marched on the Opera House screaming unspeakable things, followed by weekly hate marches in our major cities demanding death to the IDF and globalise the Intifada.
Why does it have to be framed like that? Like pro-Palestinian marches, so marches for Palestinian liberation, are hate marches. They're hate marches first. I thought these people were champions of liberty and freedom. Queanbeyan missed a few letters. Dude, that's pretty funny.
Prime Minister Albanese is right to declare that newcomers should leave their hatreds in the customs hall. But as things stand, not everyone does. And there's no sign that will change under the current government. Now, I'm not going to pose the question of whether there are any good Muslims in Australia. Of course there are. If the Bondi gunmen represented the worst of Islam, the mindset of death to the infidels, on the very same day, Ahmed Al-Ahmed represented the best of Islam, protecting people in danger because all life is blessed by God. People of all faiths and races should be welcome in Australia, provided they accept our democratic beliefs and respect our rights and liberties.
So, like, how do we jump from this? It's just like they're okay to be here as long as they follow the rules like everyone else. How do you get from that to, like, okay, multiculturalism or diversity is not our strength? Like, you're saying, look, you can come here, we can be diverse as you want, just follow the rules and, like, civil decorum. Just don't be a dick. And, like, you can be whoever the fuck you want to be. But apparently diversity is not our strength. I wonder how we get to that. Ahmed, disarmed the gunman. Dude, that's hilarious. Where were you fucking last year, Blaz? When we were watching incessantly Bondi stuff. We needed that fucking language skill back then. Ahmed disarmed the gunman. Only 4 hours from Brisbane, ISIS sits north.
That would include those Muslims who see all men and women as their brothers and sisters. But how is a commitment to a caliphate or to Sharia law compatible with liberal pluralist democracy? Likewise, how could supporters of a leading role for the Communist Party take our citizenship oath in good conscience? The Bondi massacre should be the final wake-up call that we have needed in order to celebrate diversity less and unity more, and to resolve to keep Australia Australian. If immigrants share our values and want to join Team Australia, our
yeah,
country...
I know, what the fuck? What was the Communist Party of China one? And they have communists coming here from China taking the oath. They don't believe in it. Would you if you were a commie? Eh? Think about it.
...grow stronger. But if they just want to live in Hotel Australia and take advantage of the facilities, our country becomes more fragmented and more divided. Now, for many years, migrants to Australia were expected to integrate from day one and to assimilate as soon as possible. Lately, though, under the doctrine of multiculturalism, migrants have been...
First the Muslims, then the leftists. The evil communists. He didn't even he didn't make them take the oath when he was selling golden visas. Well, that's how you know you live in a class society. That's how you know. There's like one rule for all the fucking plebs. Come here, take the oath, assimilate, or get out. But if you're a multimillionaire, hey, don't worry about it. Would you like fries with your citizenship? Democracy isn't a new government continuing the previous government agenda. Literally Hotel Australia under the libs. Not just browns, but reds. Savage. Come on over, triads. We'll let you buy whatever housing you want with your drug money. If only he was bold and had some harsher rhetoric, he could be our Miller. Dude, like, and compared to what Miller was going on about, like, this is so light on, isn't it? Like, I'm still shocked at that Miller speech from before. It's crazy. Took Labor to finally put in anti-money laundering laws. Shit costs an arm and a leg. No one wants to stay in our hotel. Can't even afford a hotel in the local city. Yeah, it is mental, isn't it? The price of accommodation. Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
Courage to keep their culture. Indeed, the old view that migrants should be grateful for gaining a better life in Australia has become Australians should be grateful that migrants have given us a more diverse society. What's been forgotten is that migrants choose to come here.
Yeah.
They choose Australia because they like what they see. Our Anglo-Celtic core culture, the world's most welcoming, and our Judeo-Christian ethos, the world's most universal.
This one's not for you, Spandong, but I'll read it for you anyway. Jesus replied, "Love the Lord your God with all your heart and with all your soul and with all your mind. This is the first and greatest commandment. And the second is like it. Love your neighbor as yourself." Fucking look at that. Look at that. Eh? Isn't that lovely? Not like that other verse that we read before. Eh? About fighting people and shit. Just violent, really. No violence in the Bible. Bread and circuses have been way too expensive. You can tell he's being sensitive because of the music.
Migrants don't come here to change us, they come here to join us. Yet, in sufficient numbers, change us they do. Even though we do migrants no favours nor ourselves if we allow our country to change to be more like the countries migrants left. So it's the right, indeed it's the country.
Look at the fucking flags they chose. Oh my god. People only come from Malaysia and India, China. Look at that. What's that one? Eh? They all just look Arabic to me. Iraqis. Eh? Morocco. The fuck's that? Lebanon? Eh? Look at these suspicious places people are coming from. All over the Arab region of the world. Eh? Look at that fancy writing. Are you scared yet? Eh? They haven't put did they put the Union Jack on there at all? Eh? Is there a British flag to be seen? My god. Palestine AI slop. Look at the flags they chose. They're all like Muslim countries, isn't it? I guess India not. Fucking hell. Shit. Surely not. That's not the only places we get immigrants from. Where's the Israeli flag on there? I can't see the Israeli flag. Look at that suspicious cedar tree. Yeah, that's for you, Ravy. Hey, look at that fucking cedar tree. You feeling lucky, huh? Are ya? Fucking hell. Most Arab world, India. What's this one? The blue one with the white star. What's that? What the hell's that? What country is that? Anyone know? There's Pakistan there. Egypt, of course. Syria. Isn't what they want for them to blend in? Somalia. Oh, the blue one is Somalia? Okay. All right. Gotta watch out for those pirates. What a fucking trigger flag this is.
Migrants left. So it's the
yeah, I did grow up with some friend from Singapore at the top. Yeah, is there a Singaporean one? Is
be
there?
more like the country.
Like there's Turkey. I thought this was the Malaysian flag. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's Singapore. I don't know.
Countries
Tony Abbott is
migrants
captured now.
left. So it's the right, indeed it's the duty of each country to keep its character and its culture, not preserved in aspic forever, but change should be evolutionary and respectful, always building on a country's strengths. Because today's migration program shapes tomorrow's Australia, we rightly want migration that leaves tomorrow's Australia a recognisable descendant of today's.
Dude, what the fuck was with that last bit? What was going on there? So John Anderson Media. Interesting stuff. Looks similar, but so many flags look the same. It should evolve. Yeah, I know, right? But not like that. So like what's been happening then? Culture has been evolving over the last like couple of decades, couple of generations. Oh yeah, but not like this. Ignores how evolution works. But in the way I wanted it. Not like that. Yeah, onion munching. Fuck weird. So you just did a fucking meme and all it is a screenshot. So good. You didn't even have to change anything. Where's Waldo to find yourself if you're not Western? Alright. That one came up in my feed as well. I don't know what's wrong with my feed these days. Thought we should have a look at that. Now, we've got one more suggestion from you, Spandonk. I think you had put that in. You had put this in this morning. Let's have a look. This is like something in like the Restore. This one's for you, Dilemmas. Actually, you like Restore, don't you? Restore Britain. Restore have a channel, and I guess they go around places showing how bad England's become, or something like that. Like it's just descended into chaos because of, I don't know, migrants and multiculturalism and shit like that. You will get stabbed. Restore Britain's Manchester mayoral candidate visits Piccadilly Gardens at night. So like I guess we're gonna find out like how crazy Manchester is. Like let's just fucking put some framing on this one before we watch it. Before, I don't know, very recently, let's say before the turn of the millennia, Manchester was the safest place imaginable. Never ever has there been a position where you could walk around in Manchester at night, or ever been a time, and not be harmed, not be threatened with any type of violence. Completely peaceful environment. Absolutely safe. You could literally leave your baby on the street and like people would take them in, look after them. No problems. Let your daughters walk around in their nightgowns. Like absolute paradise, utopian paradise, Manchester. But we're about to find out that Manchester's changed and it's not safe to walk the streets at night anymore in Manchester. Don't watch Lock, Stock and Any Guy, peer movie. Not allowed. It was safe. Have you actually watched this one? Oh yeah, I'm surprised this came up. Don't know how Restore. I didn't know Restore had their own channel as well. Diversity is a form of competition. You loony capitalists. I watched this morning. Oh, you've seen this already, Ravy. So like, is it true? that Manchester was a safe haven, and now it's descended into a fucking cesspool. Let's check it out.
I don't need to tell you anything, mate. Yeah. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, thank you.
Look at these kids sitting on a park bench. I knew it. I knew it. Oh no, you watched the movie. Oh, okay, right.
We were just having a bit of a discussion, mate. About what, sorry? What about Manchester, yeah?
First off, don't come here by yourself. You will get stabbed or bombed. One of you.
Does this look like a garden? It's far from it. If I'm honest with you, it's a shithole. Video them quick.
I don't know, man. There's places fucking in Sydney that look like this. Looks alright to me. Like, yeah, okay, there's suspicious people around. Like, it's landscaped. It looks like there's businesses around. It looks pretty regular.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah, we should go. Yeah, we should definitely go.
Oh, right. Gotta get out of here.
He's on his way back
It's time to
together.
go.
It's time to go.
It's time to go. Through here?
Yeah.
Get out of there, man. Get out. It's like watching Nick Shirley run in Cuba from the imaginary government forces that were coming to take him at 4 o'clock in the morning.
So
Yeah, some kid on his way home from Macca's job. Nicely maintained grass area. Quite frankly, it's a shithole. Some old guy.
In the centre of Manchester, just up there, is Piccadilly Gardens, obviously a core focus regarding the mayoral elections. And we're going to be going in to basically have a look at what it's like to walk through Piccadilly Gardens at, 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
A lot of women are telling me that they don't feel safe going through Piccadilly Gardens, more so at night. This is why they're not coming to the pubs in Manchester, because they're terrified of walking back to the train station. But let's see what happens tonight. If you look over there, you've got gangs of youths. Lots sitting on benches.
Sitting on
And it's important
benches.
to know-
I knew it. Using public amenities. I wonder if something's actually going to happen with this one.
Well,
young women.
What we're doing is we're staying in the nicest part. If you keep walking through this area and you go around the back, which is somewhere I just don't think it's going to be wise to go to.
It's a lot more sinister and more
It gets a lot more
possibly
sinister than that.
a lot more at risk there. Really, really strong smell of cannabis.
There is, yeah.
So good. Really, really strong smell of cannabis. Fucking, oh shit. No. The only place in the world where people smoke weed in public. Veritable ghetto. Like, they're literally living in probably the most harsh environment known to man. They can smell weed in the air. It's all the migrants that get blamed for problems that arise in lack of diversity of jobs and employers in the marketplace reflecting what people want to do, which is quite unfair, as immigrants usually work jobs nobody else wanted to do, literally. Look at my joint. Okay. I wish they would realize that the women are scared of him. Do you want to pack fish at Port Pierre all day? He is part of the reason why women won't go out at 9. 4 AS, get ahead. See you later. Thanks for hanging out on Friday, baby. The smell of rotting fish flesh in your nose for bare minimum wage.
Stinks of weed.
Absolutely stinks of weed.
Absolutely stinks of
No, there's a rat there.
A rat. I knew.
Over there is a kids' play park, and you've got what are essentially migrants sat doing God knows what.
And as I've said previously, Piccadilly Gardens. Does this really look like a garden to you? Does this look like a garden? It's far from it. If I'm honest with you, it's a shithole. It's illegal immigrants.
I mean, who's sat on that bench? Not to be too explicit, but the people that are sat over there. I mean, when people talk about, okay, we've got illegal migration in this country, so many of them that live in hotels, they will obviously work for Deliveroo, Just Eat, they occupy this area the most, because you've got surrounding takeaways, you've got Pizza Express, Popeyes, you've got McDonald's over there. So this is a hotspot as well for people who've come here illegally to go work here, hang out here, and if you go over...
So what, you got big fucking fast food chains exploiting labourers who come into the country illegally, and they hang around near their places of employment. Is that what he's discussing here? Would you believe it? These guys have jobs around here working for fast food chains, and they just sit around the park. What happened to this country? Because tards like this fella run around ignoring the reality that this is a man's issue, and men's issue at heart. Nothing to do with immigration or culture. So annoying. Like, what are they actually commenting on here? See kid on his way home from his Macca's job. You called it. That's crazy. Illegal immigrants are eating your cats. They're eating the dogs. Stealing your gardens. Working your fast food jobs. You should be fucking flipping burgers. Eh? Not some illegal immigrant. You pleb. Fucking hell. Fucking Colden. Half are white English boys. Lack of proper enforcement is the real issue. You can blame migration for the pop increase, making that worse, or integration, but this just feels like pointing and whining. I don't even know what they're whining about yet. Like, this well-lit area, open, good lines of sight. Like, when it comes to like planning and like reducing crime through environmental design, as we used to say back in the day, like, this is pretty much an open public area. But look at those kids on that bench over there. Sitting on a bench. Outrageous. Can't believe people sit on benches.
And just pan the camera to my right, then you'll see essentially just multiple young men just sat on benches, rats running around at 12 a.m.
Which news that?
Sorry, mate?
Which news that? Which news?
We're not the news, mate.
You wanna what you want? You wanna make some video?
Yeah, we're making a video, mate, yeah.
Good. Which channel? Which channel?
I'm not going to tell you. We're not part of any channel, mate. We're here.
Tell me, man. Come on, you.
I don't need to tell you anything, mate.
Okay, nice, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, thank you.
So the guy over there on the bike who's covering his face, he's the guy who's just spoke to us. They're coming back over now. Clearly, possibly quite paranoid. Which wouldn't surprise me with the smell of cannabis. I can't tell you how strong the smell of cannabis is here. So we spent time during the day last week.
Like, if it's really that strong, like, he's gonna get high. Okay? I'm literally getting high just standing here. Can you smell that? Yeah. Bike rider, probably fucking racist then. Cool. Eastern European white guy. Lefty loiterers. The worst kind.
We didn't see one police officer. And even now, whilst we're walking around, no police present. And the GMCA are saying they're working with us, they're sorting this out, because it has a massive reputation in Greater Manchester. Where are they?
This is Andy Burnham's legacy. This is what you got to remember. When he talks about how much he's contributed to Manchester, Greater Manchester, this is the legacy he's left behind. Rats walking around, illegal migrants sat on
Rats walking around. It's so good. You gotta watch out for those rats. They're coming out in the middle of the night, walking around the park, enjoying the amenities. There should be more cops if you have laws at all. Oh man, what the fuck? Crackadilly Gardens. Cops are busy arresting people that say bad things online. This is what Burnham has done to Manchester. Apparently this is what Andy Burnham is proud of. These exist in every single city. Restore Britain. What? Parks? Parks that are well lit at night time with park benches. They exist in every city. I'm telling you people, this is not a joke.
Is illegal migrants working to, for Deliveroo.
Yes,
for
this is what Bernard has done to Manchester. Rats walking around, chewing on walls. Oh my god. This is fucking, this is... No, it's not a joke though, is it? And with the music, like ding, ding, like it's mysterious. And they're like, look, there's rats on the floor. In a city, there are rats. In a city, there are rats. Yes. Yes, this is an urban phenomenon that has been around since the dawn of civilization itself. Urban area and rodent. I think he would faint if he came to Frankston, not gonna lie. The last time I had to call the cops, a guy had a bird down his pants and was threatening to shoot us with it. I am not joking. Stop chewing the drywall, immigrants. By the pool rats just want to... but the pool rats just want to work at Macca's. Oh man, freeze or I'll chirp. This wouldn't have happened if we stopped them from eating the cats. Yes. Josh, did they ask anybody in this film about their migration status? Man. Yapping about rats. Some chap Sheila. Fuck you call me? I saw a melted rat on a power line in Japan. That's crazy. No. It only happens wherever Andy Burnham's been. Take that back, Rogue.
Etc. Leaving young, vulnerable women to walk through, and zero police. I mean, not one, and it's 12 o'clock in the morning.
Observes capitalism, fucking social.
And is it fair to say that basically no one speaks English here? Nobody.
So in the 70s, when I used to come down here with my mum on the Saturday for a treat, or even a new school uniform, we would come here and have a picnic here because it was Piccadilly Gardens. It was a garden with roses and flowers. It was beautiful. And it was, as far as Manchester City Centre, Piccadilly Gardens, we were really proud of it as Mancunians. I'm not sure I'm proud of this. It's terrifying. I'm not.
They got one. They got a ranger, and he's the only person that's made fun of them so far as well. Did he just put his finger up and walk by?
I'm not sure. We were really proud of it as Mancunians.
Is he? It's hard to tell. It's like analysing the footage from yesterday of that shooting in Maine. Hey? What a smart ass. Hey, we're trying to make a video here about everyone being immigrants. And we got you walking around in a red shirt with your red hair. You're screwing up the aesthetic. Speaking English. Nobody speaks English here. Anyway, the local taxes went up a bit much, so I moved to London like most rich people did. And now the place has gone to shit.
I'm not sure I'm proud of this. It's terrifying.
So now essentially what we're doing is you've got the back end of Piccadilly Gardens there, which is where we saw in broad daylight drug dealing's taken place. The security told us that basically people are shit scared of the people that loiter in that area, rather than going just...
What's this? Bizarre find as police arrest man over Melbourne fires. Police made a discovery while charging the man over 12 fires. A discovery? Apart from arson? Let's have a look. What's this? Police allegedly find live ducklings in a man's pants when searching him following arrest over Frankston CBD fires. Oh my god. What the hell is this? 7 News basically far right. Police made a bizarre find while charging a man over a series of 12 fires across Melbourne's southeast when they turned out his pockets and allegedly discovered live ducklings. The 31-year-old man of no fixed address was arrested in Park Lane, Frankston on Sunday about 9 p.m. after 12 fires were lit across the area over the weekend. He was charged with reckless conduct, endangering serious injury, multiple counts of lighting a fire in the open air, negligently dealing with the proceeds of crime, and possessing something with the intent of damaging property. He was also charged with animal cruelty offense when police allegedly discovered 2 live ducklings in his underwear when they searched him during the arrest. What the fuck is this? Ravy. Is this the guy that you called the cops on? I told you I wasn't joking. I had to call the cops because a man had a bird down his pants and threatened to shoot us with it. Jesus Christ. Ducks and fires. If only I could step into his mind for 1 second. These guys should go to fucking Frankston. This is lame, what they're looking at here. Where they're smoking weed in the park. Kids are smoking marijuana in the park. Next minute we got fucking people smuggling birds and starting fires. He would faint if he came to my hood. Yeah, fucking oath.
Straight round the front of it. We're going to go round the back.
This is actually embarrassing. I thought, English people, there was mean streets. Like Manchester. Like, come on. This is fucking embarrassing. Like, they should come to fucking Bankstown. Hang out here. This is fucking embarrassing. Hey, baby, is that a bird in your pants? You're just happy to see me.
A bit more public. It was a bit more of a high street.
Literally, old guy just riding his bicycle in the background. Chaos.
I guarantee you, no other mayor candidate would dare to come here. They know what's going on, but they won't come here because they're terrified.
We can't be matter of fact, but look, this is common sense. We're not stupid. You've got...
They said the thing, man. They said the thing.
2 young girls over there in front of Boots. You've got lads that are sat on the bins over there. I mean, look, just think about this, right? This is 12 o'clock at night and you've got people who are like 16 years old, possibly younger, hanging around at Piccadilly Gardens. And this guy in the green tracksuit behind me.
Does this guy not remember what it's like to be a teenager? Like, yes, 16-year-olds do hang out at night. We got lads on bins. We got 2 girls over there talking to each other. This is wild.
I mean, is this the kind of society that we want our children to live with? No. It's frightening.
And the guys actually who are sat on the bins, I recognised from the other day, they have been here all day. Explain to me why you would sit on bins all day long. And again, we know why. Because one, the drug dealing, and also a lot of the young girls are coming here, spending time with them, which is really sinister. And I'd go as far as they are actually grooming them. If you turn to the left now of the camera, this is the area that most people stay away from.
Young girls, prostitutes, people that are here because they're being groomed by Somalian and also Pakistani grooming gangs. If we were to walk down...
Did you see that kid? Did you see that kid? He waved at him. What a fucking psycho. Can't believe he just waved at the camera. Look at him with his hand up. Fucking delinquent. I knew it. Hey, and when did you come here, huh? You illegal alien with your fucking hands, hey? I knew it. I've seen like 4 migrants and like 20 English people. But the music is ominous. Ominous. Something's gonna happen. Yes, the cat lady with the ducklings, dude. That's so good. I'm having war flashbacks. Oh, man. What's the reason this bloke can't get a job as a sportsman, adventurer, administrator, artist, or speculator? Why have the lilacs of the garden lost their beauty? The immigration, that's why. Remember the cedar tree? Remember the tree? Look at this kid smiling and waving. Douchebag.
Gangs. If we were to walk down there with a camera, as we are, 2 white Englishmen, we would be targeted because of the colour of our skin and because it's clear that we know exactly what is happening.
This is quite...
What's the name of that thing again? The Victorate? What's the name of the song that we listened to before? Some type of victimhood. Like, listen to the victimhood there. We can get attacked for the color of our skin.
Of our skin, and because it's clear that we know exactly what is happening.
This is quite scary. I'm really intimidated.
I'm so startled. So good. I'm so scared right now. Sharon, I'm so startled. I gotta see that. I wonder if they have it. Yes, they've got it.
It's been 3 days now since the guinea pigs and the guinea bees attacked. Guinea rabbits are still everywhere, along with a few guinea panthers. We've taken shelter at the Outback Steakhouse. There's Sharon and Shelly. Say hey, guys.
What is that? What is that?
I'm gonna take a look outside. What is it?
It's a Guineasaurus Rex!
I know, I'm way too startled! Jesus, they can't kill it! What do you think about the Guineasaurus Rex, Shelly? Oh, that's good. There's Shelly with the Guineasaurus Rex in the background. Give a little peace sign, Shelly. Oh, I know. Hold out your palm so it looks like you're holding the Guineasaurus Rex. Shelly?
Randy! I have had it! You are putting down that goddamn camera!
Sharon, you're gonna be really glad we have all this footage of the family someday.
So startled. Oh my god, that's literally what we just witnessed here.
Know exactly what is happening.
This is quite scary. I'm really intimidated. And you know, there's 5 lads here. How does a lone female, walking up here?
There are young girls.
I definitely wouldn't want my daughter or my partner to walk up here on their own.
You see this gentleman behind me.
Like, what fucking universe are these guys living in where they think that, like, there's ever been a time in modern history in Manchester where, like, you could just walk around by yourself late at night and there'd be absolutely no risks associated with that? Like, none at all. Like, you could walk around and, like, nothing would happen to you ever in the middle of the night. Fucking universe is this? I'm so startled. Yeah, back in the good old days when it was only Jack the Ripper out there. Nostalgia is a mindfuck. Have you played the Jack the Ripper game? Negative.
And still,
he's put his balaclava up now.
Still, no police presence.
We're just having a bit of a discussion, mate. About what, sorry? What about Manchester, yeah?
First off, don't come here by yourself. You will get stabbed or bombed. One of you. 2, don't ever fucking do.
Well, we're heading off now, mate. Yeah, alright.
Is it like a documentary?
Yeah, mate. Well, look, your face is covered anyway. Yeah, don't worry. We weren't getting footage of specific people. We were getting footage of just the area. It wasn't anyone, and we appreciate that.
What's that on YouTube?
No, we're just documenting it independently. I mean, tell me your opinion, mate. Like, what's your opinion of Piccadilly Gardens? Obviously, you're a young lad.
Do you want a date? It's alright. At night time, it's got Crackhead Village.
Like Crackhead Village, honestly. That's truthful. I've been like here all my life. I've grew up here. Like in throughout the day is like alright, and that just after night is just it's completely different.
If I could change that, what do you think we could do?
Change it, like truthfully.
Yeah.
It'd be a miracle if you could change it, and that's honestly.
Why?
Because as you can tell, it needs it all right.
Yeah.
Like, truthfully, but if you can change it.
Is a lot of this social? You know, is it where all the young people meet?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like normally at night time, like throughout the day, chill out. And then night, there would just be taxis like come down. Just like.
I'll be blunt about it. Do you feel that when it comes to illegal migration, there are illegal migrants that kind of occupy this area? Are basically people that you're an English lad yourself, I'm sure.
Did he just put his hand down his pants while this guy's talking to him? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Forgot what it's like to be a teenager, obviously. Here, let me just adjust myself while we're talking. I'm just going to play with my balls.
Migrants that kind of occupy this area are basically people that you're an English lad yourself, I'm assuming, but a lot of foreigners essentially occupy this area.
Obviously.
Well, every day, all day, it's always either Arabs or Afghans.
Exactly. And usually, they ain't like what people make them out like. Very nice people. It's just how you get along with them and that, like, show them respect and show them.
When it comes to like young girls, there's a lot of young girls here as well, like, hanging around.
What I mean.
Now, like 3-4 years ago, I like the Albanians that were they were sex trafficking girls, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah. The only person that was essentially willing to come over and have a conversation with us was a local English lad who's hanging out here and just told us that don't come in on your own because you will get stabbed.
When I become mayor, the first day in power,
bro, you just needed to
Great
adjust.
Manchester.
All right, fair, fair enough. Fair enough. Don't talk about young girls while touching your scrote, please. Did you see the lady in the red dress? Very good. We're in the Matrix. Oh, it's bye. Oh, fucking, it's good not being a teenager.
The police to target this. Day one. Police presence needs to be here. But also, more importantly, I would want all the adults, but clearly drug dealing and using drugs, as we've just seen, prosecuted and removed from this area. What else is happening here? It's not about push from parents, it's about pull. This is a social group, and that needs to stop.
That area there, which you saw behind us when those lads came over to speak to us, if we
Did bro blame Albanians? Damn, that was the wrong ethnic group. Come on, we were so close. Look at this Marxist hellhole. Cultural Marxist hellhole, can I just add?
walk down that, I think there is probably an 80 to 90%, if not higher chance that we wouldn't have come out alive. Yeah. Now just think about that. This is the centre of Manchester.
One more time.
Chance that we down that, which you saw behind us when those lads came over to speak to us. If we had walked down that, I think there is probably an 80 to 90%, if not higher chance that we wouldn't have come out alive. Yeah. Now just think about that.
Think about that, yeah. 80 to 90% chance. Dude, I reckon Nick Shirley would have walked down there for sure. Like, these guys suck. Nick Shirley would have done it. That's saying something. He goes to Cuba. Seriously. If not higher. I'm going to go 95%. Close to 98. Is that too much? No. Bro needs to get higher and chill. Surely not. Surely not.
Centre of Manchester, one of our most prominent cities in Great Britain, and we can't walk down it because we might be stabbed. Now we walk down there during the day, but at night that is a no-go zone if you are, as I say, an Englishman in Manchester.
It's come to my attention.
What about if you're an Englishman in New York? Can you walk around asking for a friend?
An Englishman in Manchester.
It's come to my attention. Numerous YouTubers have been banned from coming here and filming through court orders. The reason for that is because Manchester City Council, GMCA and the Mayor's Office don't want...
We kill him. There it is. Hope you're enjoying finding out about what English culture is like. This is what Englishmen have to deal with at home, let alone going abroad. We kill them. Now, we did walk down there at day and went around at night, but we were far too scared to go at night. So point proven. Just think about that this thing I made up for you just to think about. Block, seriously, mate. I'm telling you, 82% chance of death if you went to this thing that we're not going to enter. Englishman in Gaza. Damn. Bro, what sort of safe places have these grown up in? Yes, I know walking around at night has always been a chance of death. Poverty areas especially. Yeah, fucking hell. Like, what type of charmed existence does this guy have? Seriously. We used to come down here, right? Piccadilly Gardens. There used to be fucking flowers everywhere. We used to come down here with my mum and my sister. My sister used to get her school uniform. What, at 11 o'clock at night? At 1 o'clock in the morning? Well, no, but we used to come here, right? And she used to buy her school uniforms and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Are you getting it yet? Are you getting it? Come on. But yeah, we'll never truly know how the percentage is because we'll never enter these zones. You know, mate, it's going to you. I just got to be safe. There's literally a Frankston serial killer, guys. Like, come on. It's time to move to Manchester, Ravy. Stop putting your life at risk.
I want you to see what's really happening here.
Oh, I knew it. Deliveroo, bro. I knew it.
Get this guy, to your left,
Yeah.
Wait, hang on a minute, be careful. Did you get him?
Video them.
He's on his
before
bike.
they go.
Get the
Yeah.
fuck out.
Yeah, we should go. Yeah, we should definitely go.
Right. He's on his way back
It's time to
together.
go.
It's time to go.
It's time to go.
go.
Through here?
Did we just witness two young girls walk through that area? And like they were previously saying that that was not possible by any standard. Ooh, Geordie's has a video on the Noticer. That's basically Far Right Friday. And according to some, Geordie's is Far Right 2. So that's double Far Right. I know, right? I could make a move. Nothing to lose.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on it? What's your thoughts on this area? Yeah.
Horrible. There's a little area over there. I call it the Gauntlet.
Is that the little?
We've
just been past there. Yeah.
And do you want this? Do you want that? Do you want X, Y, Z? Drugs, cocaine, whatever. It's like a gauntlet. I've been to Manchester, worked here several times, and that particular area, they bombard you.
I was one of the leads on the rape gang inquiry.
Okay.
So did that guy just admit it's like going through drive-through? You walk down that and like people just start offering you drugs. He's like, it's crazy. They just offer you stuff. It's mental. It's mental. I don't know, man. I'm not buying this. Like they're really trying to ramp up the fear here. It just sounds like, yes, okay, people are drug dealing in the streets, in a city. I'm like, okay, fair enough. But the gauntlet is what? Would you like cocaine? Ecstasy, sir? What's your poison? He's a recovering addict. That's why it's so hard. Okay, I get it now. Looks so scary. Intoxicated people walking around a CBD. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Do you not see? Do you see? Do you see?
For Restore Britain.
Yes.
For Rupert Love.
Oh, wow, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
So I'm from Manchester.
Yes.
But my daughter, who's only 21 now, was trafficked and raped. I'm not saying here, but I am getting a lot of stories coming my way from concerned parents that is happening here.
I can imagine, because it seems like maybe it's the kind of demographic.
Yeah.
Similar to the ones that maybe your daughter has been, facilitated by. Or
the other
horrible, mate, I'm so sorry.
As you can see, we have survived. We're currently in a bar just off Piccadilly Gardens. What is it like? Half one. What were your thoughts then on Piccadilly Gardens at this time of night?
Oh, I guess everything I've said. It's just confirmed. I've never been here at this time, but it's confirmed what everybody is telling me. However, it's a lot more sinister than I actually predicted. What really, really worried me was the young girls, 13, 14, and I wanted to go over and speak to them, but I knew I'll finish up getting stabbed. You know, we spoke to some of the young lads who came over to us, and they had
Yeah, I
their hands
know.
in the pocket.
Well, why did you think
Clearly.
that was a good thing to say? I've never been here at all. But, like, you know, it just confirmed all of my bias. I've never been here, though. Been here this time, been here that time, been here no time. I gotta love him, not gonna lie. He's so dramatic. What a queen.
You knew they had a knife. So the risk is really high. One guy's been attacked trying to stop a group of men, foreign men, attacking her. And he got attacked because of it. The police have been rang. Well, this is half an hour ago. There is no police presence here. Where are they?
I mean, the last thing I would say, because we're absolutely exhausted and we're going to be heading home shortly, is just in the space of time we've been here, which is about an hour and a half, we got here about 12, it's now 1:30, we have been threatened and told that essentially, you know, we're going to get stabbed. We have been told of a girl being harassed and another guy stepping in and punching the other guy that was sexually harassing him.
I've never been here before tonight, but it's all confirmed. It's confirmed all of my previous biases. So good. But there's too much blood on the knob. Oh my god, these guys, seriously. My hands are shaking. Look at these people in this urban center. What the fuck? What does this world come to? That's your first mistake, thinking the police are going to save you. Yeah, if only they had guns, right, Dilemmas? They're scared of these people with knives. Imagine if these kids had guns. I'm sure everyone would be a lot safer.
Another go in the face. We have spoken to the security here who have turned around to us and said that this place is an absolute cesspit. We have seen young girls walking around with older, what seem to be kind of either Afghan or Somalian or Libyan men. I mean, that's just off the top of my head. It is an absolute.
Women walking around with darkies, eh? It's absolutely outrageous. Who would have thought? Women walking around with Arabs and North Africans. Disgusting.
This is the heart of darkness in terms of Manchester. I mean, it's incredible.
And this is the centre of Manchester. This is when you know, people come to visit and get off the train at Piccadilly and walk down to Piccadilly Gardens. This is what they're seeing, and it has to stop. This has to be sorted, not some stupid project, what's going to take months and months and months. This needs to be stopped straight away. We clearly see him drug dealing. These people need arresting, and they need arresting straight away.
Well, thank God they documented it. Who would have thought that Manchester could be so hardcore? We could buy drugs in Manchester. Drugs in Manchester. What a world. Honestly. What a world. This is why they ban YouTubers, by the way. Yeah, it's not Manchester. It's everywhere. This is the first time I've ever seen an MP doing anything like this. Well done, sir. Yeah, good on you, mate. Good on ya. Insane. I can't believe we witnessed that. Dude, what an addition, Spandonk. You found some gold. Who would have fucking thought, bro? Who would have thought? Alright, this is our last piece of the day. XNF. Do they know about Manchester's Red Army? What, these people? It's a good question. They should. They're locals. Are they really locals, though? Alright, here we go. when you're out panning, sometimes you find a shiny nugget. Dude, that was painfully funny. Doing the hard yards and exposing what the lefty mainstream media failed to talk about. True patriot. Now, this is the John Jostle. We've looked at John Jostle before, but I thought this would be an interesting addition for a right wing. Far right Friday, I should say. Because like it's taking shot at that usual kind of gripe with socialists, which is like it's just rich. Like socialists are just like champagne socialists. They're just a bunch of rich kids who think it's fashionable to be commies and be commie curious. And so like John Jostle is got this female reporter here, investigative journalist. He's going to uncover the hidden world of rich kids for socialism. I hope you strap yourself in. It's actually worse than we thought. It's not just a commie takeover, an insurgency from within, as Stephen Miller was warning. It's all these rich kids pretending like they care about poor people and shit like that. But they're just doing it for the clicks. John Jameson Jostle. John Jonah Jameson Jostle. Oh, that's a name. This feels like the Satanic Panic, which means we got explicit lyrics warning stickers, which just made it easier to find the banger albums. Parker, where's my snaps of minorities? It's a virus infecting our minds. Let's learn about the virus. The commie curious virus.
People complain life is expensive, and many blame capitalism.
Under capitalism, once prices go up, they stay up.
They say we need a new system.
We need revolution. We need a whole different system.
A mass uprising against the violent capitalist system.
Their solution?
Socialism.
Among Americans 18 to 34, socialism is viewed more positively than capitalism.
Pro-working class is pro-socialism.
Is it really? By working class, they mean poor people. But
it's not the actual material poor who want socialism. When you actually see who supports socialism, these are people who are relatively well off.
Political psychologist Rob Henderson grew up in foster homes before getting...
There's no poor people out there that support socialism. It's just rich kids who went to university and can't get a real job because they still live in mum and dad's basement. Yeah. No poor people have ever supported socialism. I didn't even know what Stephen Miller's on about. To be honest. I don't know why he gave that speech today. Idiot.
Degrees from Yale and Cambridge. He calls socialism a luxury belief.
It is an idea that confers status while ultimately inflicting costs on people who are less fortunate.
Occupy Wall Street all day, all week.
Take the Occupy Wall Street movement. The majority of the people who participated, they were college educated. They disproportionately earned more than $100,000 a year.
We are the 99%.
He's not wrong. They were all fucking college kids at Occupy Wall Street. Yes, yes. And sheltered, spoiled brats rising to run your movement is a reasonable concern. Yeah, I guess so. But like most social movements throughout history, like political social movements have come from the middle classes. That was true of the French Revolution, true of the Russian Revolution. American Revolution was basically a bourgeois revolution. It wasn't the poors of America that rose up to seek independence. It was like business people that didn't want to get taxed. So like, yes, it is very normal for political revolutions to come from the middle classes. But like, hey, let's not get in the way of a good story, hey? It's those stupid, spoiled, rich kids. They're the real problem. Albert Einstein, of course, wanting to inflict costs on people less fortunate, I'm sure, is why he supported socialism. I'm not Einstein, but Einstein was more socialist than me. It's very true. He's written a good essay on it, actually. An opinion piece. Why Socialism by Albert Einstein. Because he was a fucking rich brat. People with more wealth have more opportunity to fight for the working class. This is a good point. if in a society where you have to pay to live and you have a bit of financial support so you can do things outside of working incessantly to survive, then yeah, you have more opportunity to be politically active. Yes.
You have to have a certain
Much
level
more
of comfort to be educated. They disproportionately earned more than $100,000 a year.
We are the 99%!
You have to have a certain level of comfort to neglect your day job to participate.
Why is it that the loudest people who support socialism are also very rich in a world where megaphones are paid for?
Participate in political demonstrations in the first place.
Maybe these people, they just want to help the poor.
If you want to help the poor, socialism isn't the way to go about it. You don't see slogans like feed the poor, help the needy, support the people who are dispossessed. It's more like soak the rich.
Did he just say soak the rich? What's he talking about? Eh? Glaze the rich? Did he just say that? No, surely not.
Like soak the rich.
Soak the rich. Am I missing something? Is that like a slang term? Soak the rich. I thought they were saying eat the rich. Surely not. What the fuck is going on here?
It's people with
Whoa, buddy. Yeah, I know. What the fuck?
college degrees who prioritize closing the wealth gap. Sensibly, Americans who didn't attend college are more likely to value reducing poverty, something socialism never does. Decades ago, a British
Isn't that funny? They took two different groups of people and asked them different questions and like, see, they don't care about it at all. Eh? Very interesting. Who would have thought? College kids close the rich poor gap 30%. Eh? Ending poverty only 24%. Wow.
poverty, something socialism never does. Decades ago, a British Prime Minister said,
So long as the gap is smaller, they'd rather have the poor poorer.
Margaret Thatcher was spot on.
Once they start to talk about the gap, they'd rather the gap was that. Down here. That. Not that. But that.
It's as if they believe
Anyone above you.
Soak the rich. I need that as a sign at my next Antifa rally. Yeah, like soak the rich. In what way? I would like to know more.
They acquired it through illicit means. But then once you reach that point, well, you did it honestly.
Bernie Sanders seems to believe that. He used to complain about
millionaires and billionaires. Millionaires and billionaires.
Waterboarding, yes. That's what they're advocating for, torturing the rich before they eat them, I guess.
but then he made millions.
If you write a best-selling book, you could be a millionaire too.
Sanders no longer complains about millionaires.
Just the billionaire class.
Democratic
That's hilarious, hey? And see what he did? Now he's going after the billionaires. Huh? What a hack. That's so good. I wish I thought of that. That was good argumentation. He wrote a best-selling book, he's a millionaire, and now he only complains about billionaires. Hey, what a fucking hack.
Socialist AOC grew up in this wealthy suburb and attended one of the most expensive colleges in America.
You can't earn $1 billion.
Then there is Seattle's new socialist mayor, Katie Wilson, eager to further tax the rich.
The claims that millionaires are going to leave our state are like super overblown. The ones that leave, like, bye.
She also grew up privileged. She went to Oxford debt-free thanks to her wealthy parents. And of course, there is New York City Mayor Mamdani. His parents own a 5-bedroom mansion and paid for his expensive private school.
Bowdoin College. If you go to school here, you're rich.
He is the poster boy for luxury beliefs.
Nepotism and hard work goes a long way.
It's almost like he was made in a laboratory. He has a wealthy filmmaker mother, an Ivy League professor father. He spent most of his teens and 20s floundering, working for his mother's film studio.
He spent his teens floundering? What a useless prick. Gotta be the only teenager in history spending their teenage years floundering. What a douchebag. Elon saved his ass since now he can pivot to billionaires and trillionaires. Australians were fine with socialist policies and a sprinkle of government corruption when everyone could afford a house. Yeah, now we can't afford a house. Let's get rid of Medicare and the NDIS and public hospitals and public education. What else can we get rid of? Whenever the government does stuff, we can only enjoy those things when we can afford a house. Thatcher wished for socialism for the rich. I hate this argument. Is that Andy No? I don't know who this guy is.
Trying to moonlight as a rapper.
Chop it up. Chop it up. We live under an inherently oppressive capitalist dogma.
Many socialist influencers grew up wealthy. Streamer Hasan Piker admits that. His dad was an executive at one of Turkey's largest companies. Now Piker earns millions streaming on Twitch, denouncing the system that makes him rich.
For years, I've wanted to visit Cuba. I wanted to see a socialist society in person.
He was recently seen wearing $1,300 glasses to his trip to Cuba.
Ostensibly, they think that everyone should be equal, but then when you look at how they behave in their lives, they're obsessed with getting into the right colleges, wearing the right clothes.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, he shouldn't wear glasses or clothes, really. He needs to make his own stuff. Hack. Dog shot collars ain't free, people. Yeah, that's right. Fuck yeah. I bet you he spent $1,300 on those dog shot collars as well. He doesn't help the cause, but because he's wealthy. It's interesting. Nobody who's this is like the same type of oppression Olympic stuff that happens like within socialist circles. But yeah, you're rich, so you don't get to have opinions on capitalism. Unless you're pro-capitalism, then it's fine. There's difference between glasses and $1,300 Gucci's. Yeah, fucking oath.
Showing off that they have money, showing off that they have the right beliefs.
Even Fidel Castro was well off, growing up on his family's big sugarcane and cattle farm.
The farm itself was some 12,000 hectares, so he came from an extremely wealthy family.
Fidel Castro famously wore 2 Rolexes. The ostensible reason he gave for why this was because time was of the essence. He had to know, what time he was supposed to be where and had to double check. But why did it have to be 2 Rolexes?
Socialism creates rich tyrants, but naive Americans think it will give ordinary people free services.
We're gonna have free buses, we're gonna have free childcare.
We will cut the working week in half with no loss in pay.
Cancel the rent, mortgages, and utility payments for all folks.
It never works. So why do people keep falling for it?
That is an inherently appealing thing to people.
That is an amazing question. Yes. Why? Because they are searching for answers in a system that is obviously not serving their interests, at all. Let's see if he says that. Yeah, why Rolex? Well, because in the 60s, Rolexes were a good quality watch. And yes, as the leader of a insurrection movement and then a country, he probably wore a Rolex. Who would have thought? But no, he actually led a socialist revolution because his parents were plantation owners. That makes null and void all of his politics, and thus makes null and void the idea that Cuba is socialist, and thus America should lift its sanctions. Because, hey, did you know Fidel Castro was rich? So it's not really a socialist country, so they should lift the sanctions off them. Bro, nice haircut. Looking good. Thank you. Appreciate it. God, I hope you're talking about me and not this guy. And his speeches went for 6 hours. Not serving their interests? You mean being assigned a book by their Marxist professor and then not graduating into a high status job? No, not the wannabe tiny hat. Jesus.
People who have not been thoroughly educated in the catastrophes of socialism in the past. In American high schools, you get 155 hours of Hitler, you get 3 minutes on Stalin, you get 0 on Pol Pot, you get 0 on Mao. It's not that people have to be trained into liking socialism, they have to be educated out of liking it.
Exactly. We must teach people the dangers of socialism before more people are misled by privileged voices who never bear the costs. I grew up in Azerbaijan. My country lived through socialism. But when I came to America for college, all I could see around my campus was communist posters. I don't get it. Socialism doesn't work. If you don't get it either, maybe you would like to make a video like this.
Do it. Provide us with free content. As a socialist, I'm offended. Long live the Free Arabian Legion. Yeah, Castro's speeches were long. He spoke for like 269 minutes at the UN. Had a lot to say. It would seem. Yeah, very opinionated guy, apparently. He was a lawyer, actually. Explains why he wants to fucking speak all the time. And capitalism does work. Oh, yeah. Don't you forget it. Well, like, we've just learned a very important lesson here. If you're rich, you can't have opinions, and you definitely can't be socialist, because that is riddled with contradictions. Never listen to rich people that preach socialism. Yeah. They don't hate the rich, they hate people richer than themselves. I knew it. What's this? The Free Arab Legion was the collective name for several Nazi German units formed from Arab volunteers in the Middle East, notably Iraq, North Africa during the World War II. A group of senior Iraqi officials, including politician Rashid Ali al-Galani, and several army officers who were part of the Golden Square nationalist group, launched a coup d'etat which overthrew the Kingdom of Iraq's pro-British government. Interesting. Well, so like Nazi-backed coup overthrows British government forces. Very interesting, which was pro-Axis. Soon made contact with German and Italian authorities and requested military support. Iraqi Axis communications were established. Why are we talking about this exactly? What did you say before? Oh, long live maybe, the Free Arab Legion. Based, Free Legion, be based. Fair enough. And they're National Socialists. The best type of socialist. LOL, just be careful how you express your opinions. Yeah, apparently. Gotta be careful. It never works. Mayor Zoran Mamdani. Potholes, 100k field, minus 30% rat sightings. 1.2 billion secured for universal childcare. 34 million won back from bad landlords. 3.9 million secured for worker and small biz restitution. 135k crosswalks cleared of snow. It never works. Remember that. Sorry, I'm a socialist. Very good. All right. I've got a bounce. That is acceptable discourse. I've got a head. But thank you everyone for another Far Right Friday. It's been an interesting one. From Trump making that announcement this morning. Oh my God. That Trump announcement, fuck me dead. The Chinese have infiltrated American democracy and we didn't know about it. We didn't know. What's this? Don't say there's an animal.
It's hurt poor people that they can afford housing in Berkeley. I don't know how that works.
My understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers in the street.
We got him, boys. We got him. Hassan Piker has addressed discussions about his family background, acknowledging that his grandfather and mother have been involved in real estate. Critics frequently scrutinize this history due to Hassan's outspoken anti-capitalist and socialist political commentary. Yeah, that's right. You can't have political opinions if your parents are rich. That's how the society that we like to promote. Okay? That's the free society we like to promote. You are judged based on your family. Okay? So whatever actions they take, you need to be judged accordingly. Make like a baby and head out. Ha! That's a good one. Thank you very much. All right, everyone. Thank you very much. If you've been hanging out today, Govan, thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for super chats during the week. Notably, Ravy, thanks for the birthday super chat the other day. 4IS and Jag. Oh my God, Jag, you gave like fucking 10 top tier subs out this week in like one sitting. So thank you very much for that. Also, thank you to Ravy for another week of modding and looking after people in chat. I do appreciate the assistance there. Really appreciate it. And thank you for everyone who's been interacting all week long. Happy birthday, young fella. Thank you very much. It was on Bastille Day. Celebrated nicely. But yeah, thank you everyone who's been hanging out all week long. You know who you are. You've been hanging out. Thanks for interacting, chatting. If you've been lurking, if you watch after the fact, if you've been activating the like button, all that sort of shit. I appreciate it. Long live the weekend. I hope you get away from the clutches of capital, and you get that freedom that you deserve away from the economy. I hope you enjoy it and do something that you like. Go be a good consumer if you have to. But I hope you get away from the clutches of the economy and enjoy your sweet, sweet freedom. Hi to the sausage, Jingle Jangle Jam, Josh, Voltator, don't do drugs in Manchester. Jingle Jangle Jam, Spandonk, thanks for the suggestions today. You're on fire. Mamupa, I'm going to go with Glockwork Orange. Who else did we have in today? We've had a number of people coming in and out. We had Han hanging out today. Blaz, the Meme King, Dilemmas, Ravy Baby, XNF, hanging out a bit more these days. Volta, did I say you? I've probably said you twice now. KK, Online, Rogue, Jag. Who else we got here? Who else we got? I do apologize if I don't call you out. Can't go back too far. I think I've covered everyone. I'm sorry if I didn't call you, but yes, have a good weekend. Enjoy. Oh, Heidi coming in with the stream chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Straight to the fucking stream, yeah. Just don't not the soaked kind. Oh my God. Seriously. Go get soaked. Over the weekend. Soak the rich if you can. And we'll be back next week. Until then, please remember, I am, you are, we are a mystery. Thank you very much, everyone. See you next week. Soak the rich.